Mr. One from the CEO stand coming with the spoon. And your boy riding the South Bend. Charges on the beat. On the phone to get your information. For the phone to get my action. Spoon, television. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to trust you and know. If the children crying for salvation, just don't trust for. You want to get a news update, my brother, don't trust for. You want to know what is happening, my brother, don't trust for. Politicians want to make their decision, just don't trust for. You want to know what happening in the ministry, don't trust for. Yeah, don't trust for. Yeah, don't trust for. You provide Gemma, Maryland, don't trust for. Yeah, don't trust for. Every kept on regular, my brother, don't trust for. You got a sport TV, you got a sport radio, don't trust for. Yeah, don't trust for. You want to get a news update, don't trust for. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibaba, kilibaba, kilibaba. Kilibaba, kilibaba, kilibaba. What I want? It's my body. It's my body. Yes, I, a special one from the CEO stand coming with the spoon. And your boy riding the South Bend. On the beat. On the phone to get your information. For the phone to get my action. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to trust for you and know. If the children crying for salvation, just don't trust for. You want to get a news update, my brother, don't trust for.
Okay. Good evening. A pleasant welcome. Welcome to another enlightening edition of the Spawn Talk.
You want to know
the show where the nation's most praising conversation begin, unfold, and take shape. You know, in a world that's constantly evolving, where every headline carries weight and every decision made at the top level ripples through our homes, our communities, and places of worship. We provide a space where issues are not just reported but understood. Here on this Phone Talk, we go beyond the surface of the news, of the headlines, to examine the heart of the matter. So whether it's the latest political developments in the country, from the corridors of power, shifting dynamics in our national economy, emerging social trends that redefine how we live and relate, our complex questions of faith and challenge affecting all of us. We are here to ask the tough questions, provide meaningful context, and offer balanced perspectives. So every evening we bring together a dynamic panel of voices, experts and professionals drawn from diverse fields, seasoned politicians, economists, sociologists, theologians, activists, academics, and of course policy analysts. These are individuals who do not only understand the issues but live them. Voices are rooted in experience, guided by expertise, and unafraid to challenge assumptions. So they will be here shortly. I'm talking about the CEO and his team of panelists. Good evening and welcome. Let's have a wonderful time together, whether you are tuning in from the comfort of your living room, from your car radio, maybe online, or just anywhere you are following us from this beautiful Thursday evening. We'd like to say welcome and join the conversation, challenge your thinking, and be a part of a national dialogue that seeks to inform, engage, and empower. Sitting in this evening, my name is Yekezi Zobel. I'm your producer till later time. Let's have a wonderful, wonderful time together. So, first off, we open the line so that you can call us and tell us what's on your minds. So you call us on 0777 1075, 0777 1075, 0555 101075. Those are the numbers to put you through here this evening on the show. Call and tell us what's on your minds. What are those burning issues on your minds? Probably you want to speak to some of the trending issues in the country. It's now about time that you call and have your say. The lines have been declared open, so call us and let's have a very, very enlightening conversation, I would say, here this evening. And you want to be brief, 30 seconds allotted to each caller. Yeah, so when you call, whatever you want to say, if it's so long, you just want to summarize it, make it succinct, so that we can be able to take more people on to speak their minds. Let's go to the lines and talk to the first caller. Hello, your name and where you join us from. Hello.
Hello.
Good evening. Your name and where you join us from.
I'm Oscar Zigben calling from Gompa, Nima County.
Hello? Oscar Zigben calling from Gompa. Oscar, let's hear you.
Yeah, what on my mind have to do with our government? When our government came to be, they said there should be a war front court. The president can become war front court. And Senator Dillon then was in our Senate every day when our late Senator Johnson was living. Every day they talk about war front court. Since Senator Johnson died in January, we're not hearing a war front court. So we want to call upon the president. Let him know that Senator Johnson was the one who made you to be president of this country. Because had that been the interest of Senator Johnson in Nimba County here, he's not going to win the election. So let him try to establish a war front court and facilitate the war front court to be heard. Because we the Nimba people are feeling bad. Because we feel within ourselves that they only organize the record code for Phil Johnson. Since
Thank you.
Johnson died, there's no record code.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to another person here. Hello, your name and where you join us from.
Hello.
Hello, let's hear you.
When you say truth, I'm calling from Peru.
Yeah, go ahead, sis Rhodes.
I just want to say one thing for this government.
Your line is breaking up, sis.
Nobody near me. Oh.
Yeah, I know nobody near you, but your line is breaking up. I don't know. It may be the network. But
You
speak out.
get
Let's hear you. Yeah, okay. Go ahead.
I just want to tell God thank you for this government because today I travel from here all the way Broadway Iron Gate.
Mm.
And I know how that road used to be. But today I came from there, I'm sitting down here very happy. And other people came from various part of the county. And when I ask them, they say, oh, the road is good. So I just want to bless God for this government, that things are getting fine, the road conditions are getting good, and everything is going on fine. And we're asking God to continue to bless the government throughout the things can be better all the way. In
Thank you.
Jesus' name.
Amen. Thank you very much for calling. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, let me say good evening, Jaja Jisue.
Good evening. Let's hear you.
Mani Peter today coming here, really make him showing a decision number 4.
All right. Peter, let's hear you.
Yeah, me say good evening to SNS President Jila Yuma Bogassi, the greatest president of government of Labua. I want to thank you for the safe LJ machine I gave in the safe country. At least, Nana in the country, at least, that when people can be able to get their signal, you able to know what happened in your body and what happened with you. So I want to thank you again for the verification on the PV town hall. At least the town hall code, the verification are going on. I want to thank you for your hard work. And me thank you again. At least, honor the watch. I did a government today. So things are happening in the country today, not happening before. Whether it's clean, and you go around to the year that it's clean. I did all what the PCB had it working. I want to thank the PCB mayor, thank you, Mayor Rao Bedman, the second. Thank you, the city mayor, PCB, thank you for your hard work.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Good evening.
Good evening. Let's hear you.
Yeah, my name is Mo Bobo calling from Coca-Cola Factory District number 3.
Yeah, Mo, please go ahead.
Yeah, my talking point going to one of the former representatives of District number 8, Moses Ascala Gray. You know, Moses Ascala Gray said that when Boga was the vice president, they signed Google contract in a place there. So when you were there for 12 years, okay, let me manage this year. When CDC was there, when you were taking course on the University of Liberia campus, why you could not tell the police and they had a buffer team at their speaker to tell you to revisit most of these things? So he won't leave Boga alone. That's why they were telling him. He said, we're hungry. Of course we are hungry. But he, as Color Gray, what an agriculture farm is. What how many Liberians he employed that he can work farm? He say we're hungry. He can help few Liberians or few citizens. Let us start making more great out of us when they enjoy our country resources.
Thank you.
They must start making more great out of us.
Thanks for calling. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Thank you. Thank you so much, Yekati. Thank you. I remain the civilized basketball Peter McCauley, and I joined from District now, most of the country as a pro defender.
Who still got pro defender?
Pro defender.
Okay. Yeah, but I'm just surprised. It's been a very long time. I haven't heard about pro defenders.
Oh yeah, we arrive. You know, the country we want to, we retreat, come back, and bombard on the radio.
Okay,
strategy.
Go ahead.
What we say? Thank you. You know, you can see during the camping time when President Barker was vice president or presidential candidate. One of the former American presidents said, be true to what you say on paper. When President Barker, then Kennedy Barker, told the Liberian people that it was better for him to ride wheelbarrow to go to the executive mansion. In fact, the road the former president was facing was swimming pool. In fact, they were killing people. In fact, they're using the taxpayer money to ride jet plane. But today, the president has become the private jet hero. President Barker, the private jet to be a common or keke that people can ride. President Barker, even coming to Lofa country, you ride private jet. President Boga going to Grand Pastor Kande, a private jet. Why will you tell your lecturers that they did not good? Then today take it to be a good thing for you. Yesterday was bad. But today you are telling Peter McCollum and the rest of Liberian people that you take 25 cents from the red price, which is for red and the red tide. But today you guys bring your microphone in district number 9. 204 UA rate.
Thank you.
President Boga is telling me so. The government is not serious.
Thank you
the
for
white of
calling.
President Boga, they are all liars.
Thank you, Propo Defender. Thank you very much. But I don't know if the person has ever taken private jet to Lofa and or other countries here. I don't know about that. But let's talk to this other person on the line. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, my name is Josh Mora from GSA Kisikan community. Thank you so much.
Okay.
I appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Go ahead.
The thing is on my mind this afternoon. I don't want to appreciate President Baka and Cody them for the hard working. And I don't want to tell you like young people, please, you're up there. Work. It's not easy to build nation. So he said that someone give father ten and say everything is okay on you. You carry yourself down. So you're up there, the president is working, the people working because none of them in the country. So they pray to God for the nation because I want nobody more be say, oh, what the government doing? We kept him there. Our yellow machine will be coming when it comes soon. A lot of things will be coming. Maybe some people will be going on with to make farm. At least all your money. So yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate President Barack for his hard working. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Good evening. Let's hear you. Hello. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm there. Hello.
Yeah, let's hear you. Your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, thank you. This is T. Morva, and I'm joining you from District 3.
T. Morva, go ahead, please.
Yeah, thank you. My issue this evening, I want to speak to the Labor Ministry. Because the issue about certificate fabric, what have to do with the factory. We were working there before, where the company 2020, they were paying $105. And then we raised that issue to the Labor Ministry at the time doing job we had done. It went down there. But recently, when the accident took place, the RG, the Labor Inspector came here and we raised the issue. And he told us he take the issue to the minister. Up to now, we can't get anything about that case. It's very bad. We work for our money, our strength, even though the post are done, but our money, we still got the document. So asking the minister, please, because the federal already tell her that the case is already on his desk. That he try to see about the case. Because the decent was out past 2015. And then the incident took place 2019 to 2020. Concession company had no right to honor pay a worker as a CR government. So BC or the Friday in 1 hour money was setting, brother.
Thank you very much. Thanks for registering your concern. Let's talk to this other person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yes, I'm Tama Edward FK, and I come from Toplin Exclusive to be Pisa District 4.
Tamba, go ahead.
I just want to appreciate President Boakai for his hard work and his ministers, most especially the foreign minister, finance minister, the rest of the ministers, in fact, all the government officers, they are doing their best. So we'll continue to applaud them and continue to encourage them for the good work that they are doing for the Liberian.
Thank you very much. So you're listening and watching the Spawn Talk right there on Spawn FM 107.5. The show is being simulcast on Fabric 101.1. We are also live on our various social media handles: Spawn TV Live, Fabric TV Live, Super TV Live, and via our YouTube channel. So you can catch us up on any of those platforms. And of course, you're going to watch us live or listen to the show live here. This evening is 26 minutes flipping 8 o'clock. And tonight, the CEO will be coming on. Yes. He's going to be coming with a lot of good news for you. A lot of information, let me say. He's going to be coming up with a lot of information that you need to know. And of course, his team of panelists will be here as well to be able to digest and dissect some of those information, give their own perspectives, and probably your opinions will be solicited as they go on with the show. So the news is the CEO will be coming on tonight. Yeah. So let's go back to the lines and take more calls. 0777 77 1075 0777 77 1075 0555 101075. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, how you doing, sir?
I'm good. Let's hear you out.
Yeah, I'm Boris calling from Panelist.
Okay,
Yeah,
please go ahead.
Yeah, today JSMW was on the radio. You're doing the program in Liberia. The last question was the 100,000, and we started playing a lot, but it did not pronounce any winner up to now. You people went for news. After the news, you went for break and break now.
Okay, as in that we comes on tomorrow afternoon, so just you can call him on the program tomorrow and make that inquiry. Thank you very much. 0777 77 1075 0555 101075. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Good evening, Yagas Izowe.
Good evening. I hear you.
I'm Ambassador Chris. I do join you, former senior president.
All right.
Let me applaud the excellent Joseph Yuma Boaga for his hard work. I don't care what people talk. When they're in the opposition, they will always talk. And he said, whatever don't kill you, make you strong. Make Joseph Boaga more strong to work for the Liberian people. Thanks there.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Oh, Yagasi, thank you very much. Anyway, for security reasons, I'm going to call my name Yagasi.
Okay, no problem.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yagasi,
but I hope you're not coming to make grave allegation, because if you're not calling your name, then don't make some grave allegations.
Oh no, Yagasi, no.
Go ahead.
Public, I'm calling from the good town this evening.
Go ahead.
Oh, Yagasi, my question have to do with some of the government officials that need always measuring, about corruption, and I would like to speak to my president directly. Or like the FRIPO of Liberia director or Ministry of Labor, and furthermore thank my president for the decision that was made by the LTA director. I used to be suspension. So I beg you please, I think my president, you should see how there should be a listening president. Because all those things we talked against it yesterday. So when some of those guys then they decided to be corrupt in the government, then we support this government, we start supporting, and then this is our government, this is our party, that we feel high. So it should be a listening leader. So the carry go to my president directly. It should be a listening leader. Issue of corruption in our country is very embarrassing. It is stopping the country. So this is my concern to my guys.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yes, good evening.
Good evening. Let's hear you.
My name is Afra Wea, calling from the visual community.
Afra Wea, go ahead.
Yes, or visually impaired. Yes. What I want to speak to this evening, as it relates to the discussion, I want to speak on the issue of our lawmakers who were taken to court. I want real investigation to be done. If those guys are found guilty, let the law take a course. Or if the law go the two way, when we say rule of law, it go for the both sides. If they are not found guilty, then they should take the government to court. I want them. Number two, we, the visually impaired people in Liberia, we love smoking so much to the dear part of our heart. That's why we always pray for Mr. Stanton. This is my request to Stanton, it's my appeal. People like Akara Mose Grade shouldn't be on that show. Akara Grade took 60,000 from here. He came out of the country, he went to marry somebody. So are you telling me no beautiful woman in the country? And Akara Grade have the guts to be discussing about the government today? Akawa Gray was the same man that castigated people when he was lawmaker. He beat up people. He told people to the for the camera today. They have retired him. So he now tell the new talk show now. I can leave the show. I can be angry when I get Akawa Gray for us every time. I beg him, stand on me. I will always pray for you, Papa. Leave Akawa Gray. Let him go away, man. We won't be hearing that ugly man for us. Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks for calling. 07777 1075 101075. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Mazale, man. Calling from Energy.
Mazale, let's hear you.
Yeah, man. No CEO first that to start the show soon, but they can be discussing on the security some more. I think when they come there, let it go straight to the point. Yeah, this time, yeah, the show we can be congratulated. They want to on the main point that you are talking. And two again, I need to the CEO, man. Let CEO continue focusing for us. We're happy. And me, I want to run to the Nile. And that the registry is my president, you be the president.
The man I said, party. Thank you very much. Okay, 0777 1075 0555 101075. Those are the numbers to put it through. We're still taking more calls here until the CEO and his team of panelists can join us. Let's talk to this person. Hello.
Hello.
Let's hear you.
Yes, I'm Ila Roberts calling from Kongota.
Mr. Roberts, go ahead.
Yes. Firstly, I appreciate the government for the distance they have reached. It is not everybody that will be satisfied with you, with things you do. So let the government just continue to do what they are doing and keep focused on their term finish. That's all I have to say tonight.
Okay. Thank you very much. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Good evening, Jagasi.
Good evening. Let's hear you.
Thank you. Yeah, this is Daniel Kelly. I call you from Oro CDO.
Yeah, go ahead, Daniel.
I listened to some caller. They said that CEO must posted to Mose Akawa grading. No, Jesus Christ said you must love your enemy for them to, you must pray for them to see your progress tomorrow. Because if Mose Akawa grading was going to win the election, former president, we are going to win the election by now, spoon their finish closing down everything, and they were when to close it down. And CEO said no that Mose Akawa grading was behind it, that spoon FM will close down. And then when the president Baka won the election by the grace of God, spoon FM not closed down. The reason CEO keeping no money because he wants straight to them that La Brunam for CDC, enough for Unity Party for everybody. And they the enemy to CEO, he brought them on board for them to see that he don't have no evil mind for the citizen. And then somebody says CEO will run, terrorism will be the fire president. Nobody will fool them because so long of fire president, Jamaica, they are cannot say learning, brainy, and then including our president, President Baka, nobody will try that. The only way, let them wait for 2029 after they are 6 years, 12 years when they pass. That's a time somebody.
That 2029, the person we're talking about now.
The 2029, no, I'm talking about when after the 12 years.
Okay,
after 12 years.
12 years, okay. All right.
Yeah, after 12 years before CEO can come and contest.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you for your show.
Thank you for calling. We take more calls here. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello, are you there? Hello? Okay, this person is not yet ready. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello? Well, I don't know what's going on with our non-star hotlines. Let's talk to another person here and say, hello, your name and where you join us from?
Hello, I'm P.T. calling from Frankfurt.
Okay, please go ahead.
Yes, my concern has to do with Isaac Jackson and that of Those guys criticize Spoon FAL, even when I said almost down. But today we begin panelists now on the show. So I'm appealing to Channel Water Spoon to take those guys on the show because they don't make meaningful contribution. They only use video because they want food and to come out of power.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thanks for calling, huh?
Okay.
All right. Let's talk to another person here. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello, are you there?
Village.
You say your name?
Where? I'm Ericson B. Philip calling from Topo Village.
Ericson, go ahead.
What is on my mind is the thing that happened to the Capitol building. People taking it to be politics. Yeah, we are now. The politics that the government getting and to the party to allow the government and to allow and the Kumo and people on it. And you know, because in a private team, people taking it to be politics. We want for what during the war thinking, they never point that kind of building. Now as I told you, people they have self interest. They have self interest. And while they point the kind of building, then now they put it want to know who point the kind of building. Other people saying, which one though? Because la division is so easy. What do you know? What person over the country here? Still la people rob avec people la people. So we want the person of our country.
Thank you. Thank you very much. All right, Spoon Talk here on Spoon 107.5, Fabric 101.1. We also live on our various social media platforms, Spoon TV Live, Fabric TV Live, and Super TV Live. We also live on our YouTube channel. So we take more calls as we await the CEO and his team of panelists called and tell us what's on your minds. What are those burning issues you want to speak out? Or what are some of those trending issues you want to speak to? So you can do that right now by dialing the numbers 0777 1075 0555 101075. Those are the numbers to put it through here this evening. The WhatsApp number is rolling down the screen. So for those of you watching us from outside the country wanting to make your contribution, you can just call us on the WhatsApp number. And of course, you are going to be heard out here on this station. Let's go back to the lines. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello? Hello, your name and where you join us from? Okay, let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Hello?
Hello, let's hear you.
My name is Robert, calling from my second community.
Robert, please go ahead.
Yeah, I just want to appreciate Honorable Moses Ascara Gray, for the truth that he can say on the show, the truth can hear. So whenever the United Party people hear a voice on that show, they can really go in the pink. But the truth can tell. The government is not proceeding well. Right now, the country is very, very. I hear United Party people saying the country is far. I can ask myself, which side the reality so small and go and join them there. Because I don't know I don't understand when they say the country is far. Look at the UR rate now. It's 204. Look at Red Square. Red Square now is 3,500, right? 3,500. See how the harassment of the police in this country. The police are harassing the citizens on a daily basis. Anywhere you go, when they get to the street fairly, they are harassing people on a daily basis. The whole government is focusing on quote. The whole government is just focusing on quote.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello, let's hear you out.
Thank you, dear brother. Good evening to you, and good evening to those who following the show.
Okay.
My name is Hussein. I'm Hussein Kew. I call from Jacob San, station number 2. So thank you for giving us the opportunity to get our views on your platform.
Please go to the point. Hello, are you there? Okay, we lost him. Let's talk to another person. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, your name and where you join us from?
I'm Drew and I call from Pinsville.
Okay, let's hear you.
Yeah, I highly appreciate your program tonight about asking us to what is on our mind. What is on my mind have to do with, first of all, the unity of the country. I think I want to urge the president to try and unify the citizens of this country. As long as the heads will be working among themselves, those that are down, the grassroots, will feel the weight. In a sense, you cannot be attacking others and then people in the back being happy over it. At the same time, those people will keep their money to fight against you. At the end of the day, some of all.
Hello, are you there? We lost that caller. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, good evening to Spoon FM and good evening to my peace-loving people of the Republic of Liberia and good evening
Alfonso,
to you.
welcome. Just go straight to the point. You got
Okay,
30
thank you for your
seconds.
recognition very much. But actually, on my mind tonight have to deal with the acting minister of LAT, Labor Transport Authority, Adura Kamara. Love the step the Pape took, the president of the Republic of Liberia.
LTA.
100% reasonable to take that decision. But he's not only stop to that direction. Please, I beg him, my president, I recommending this to him. It should be something that when he dismakes or fire the people for Nigeria jobs, let it be sent to LACC, Labor Anti-Corruption, for proper investigation. When they found guilty, they should be convicted to jail and let them confiscate all of their properties. People will not use Liberian resources or taxpayer money. They to be in reason that on the gentleman of the personal academic and Liberian are suffering.
Thank
Many
you.
are suffering today in this country. So, listen, you are working, but it's not job be dismissed, but it's be penalty for your misfortune. Thank you.
Alfonso, thank
Hello.
you very much. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Jerry Espin, I'm calling from Kakatan.
Yeah, please go ahead.
Yeah, I just want to tell you, President, thank you. Wait for in Kakatan. Can you match me? Time and mirror. The whole place has been just no rule, nothing come. But it will well at today's day, our children will live there. For long back, the president. The president is very the president there for me. For me, for my own mind. So I keep 10. I pray for you to live long. For 2 years.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, so be.
Thanks for calling in and thanks for making your input here this evening. You are watching Spoon Talk here on Spoon TV Live, Super TV Live, Fabric TV Live, and Vera YouTube channel. We also coming to you on 107.5 FM. Spoon and Fabric 101.1 FM. We are widely listened to and watched across Liberia and the world over. My name is Yekezi Zwobe, sitting in this evening as your producer, still awaiting the CEO and his team of panelists to join us. Wants to join us, yes, we're going to begin discussing some of the issues that matter to the growth and development of Mama Liberia. So wherever you are joining us from, please be patient a little bit as we take more calls in the meantime. So call us and make your contribution. What do you make of some of the trending national issues in the country? Or what is that burning issues on your minds that you want to speak about? What is that happening in your community that you think the public needs to know about? So the opportunity is currently being provided to you to call in and make your contribution. Let's go back to the lines. And just a reminder, the numbers are 0777 1075, 0555 101075. Those are the numbers to put you through. So let's start and tell your name. Hello. Oh, your name and where you join us?
My name is Wakai and I'm from there.
Quickly.
Yeah, thank you very much. This evening is the retirees of Firestone. Firestone, the reason where I deprive the people from receiving their retirement benefit, all because they have a law, they live a law that's called the reason where that deprive people from getting their benefit. If people work for the company 25 and broken years, somebody can go as far as 73 years, but then only to know that when they are retired, Firestone tell them what the Social Security, according to them, they have something called golden shake. I can tell you, my brother, that something that have to go to the extent that today we got all our retirees that I can say some are dead and some are very ill because of the kind of frustration they went through. The president came here, then he was Kennedy. He came here, went to the Firestone agricultural workers, radio station, and promised the people
Yeah, so
by the time he gets in power, you'll see how best he can handle the retiree case.
Okay, so just conclude now because we don't have the luxury of time now.
Yeah, so we are calling on the president. I mean, he promised the workers of Firestone that you are going to look in that direction.
Okay.
It's our time that he look in that direction, please.
Thank you. Thank you.
You can see caller, tell that man that
All right,
election talk.
CEO is over to
You
you.
can see.
And welcome.
You can see how you doing.
I'm good.
You can see tell that caller when President Waka promised it was election talk. It was sweet talk. Right now, President Boya, president also. But how you doing? You can see I see you in. You got jacket on. What's happening?
Yeah, you know I'm a son of the legislature, so don't be surprised every
you want to overthrow me now? You got jacket on. You got your blazer, everything. Hey, you can see. Listen, you can see.
Welcome back. It's been a while.
Eh?
Welcome back. It's been a while. It's been a while.
Welcome to you. You can see. Let's talk about your jacket you got on. I ran away. You can see. I ran away from the graduation. I ran away. I got to be on the show.
Yeah, sure.
I ran away from the graduation. Yeah.
The folks are missing you in the comment section.
Yeah, I gotta be on the show, man. They're eating pizza and chicken wing. The big party is on Saturday. So right now, I get a little time. I say, you know what? I will be back. I'm not Schwarzenegger. I will be back. So I ran away today. Let me announce it now. If anybody go tell, I know that Richardson won't go tell our business, but let me announce it now. I ran away. Yeah. The graduation over, she received a certificate, my niece. She graduated from 12th grade today. It's all the graduation season. You can see, but let me say right now, I ran away. Yeah, I got to come on the show. So I ran away from that graduation. I was there when she received the certificate. We took picture, everything. I check up. Dr. Richardson, how you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. I just say I check up.
I know. They're hearing you. Everybody hearing you.
Yeah, I mean, I got to confess that I check up. Saturday, we have a big party. But today, I check up, we'll do the show, then I'll go by and go check again. And it's better that I say it, Dr. Richardson, before anybody go say it, right? They'll go say, oh, but we see stand on the show, and stand on Jaya. No, I ran away. Please. Saturday, we'll go eat chicken. Not today. Today, I got to do the show. Yeah.
What? How are you feeling?
I super, Dr. Richardson. I super. Listen, Dr. Richardson, I want everybody to pay attention because we'll be playing a couple of recording today. Gregory Comer says something that we have some kind of recording, our hiding recording. Our hiding recording from my Liberian people, my dear people.
Tommy and Season.
Tommy and Season. Rodney Brown. I was hiding the recording. They call the man the Edward Kitty Kofa. What kind of name? The man said he got a job. We'll put him a job. The man said he had John Yanti in his custody. When I said on the recording, before John Yanti came up, people are running around and say, oh, they're making up a story. But Gregory Coleman confirmed the story. They were negotiating with John Yanti. And the middleman was Edward Cafe. Kofa, whatever his name is, a cousin to John Yanti. I got a recording. He on the recording explaining what happened. Somebody called him, man, we got to play that recording today. Then I listened to Gregory Coleman. And then Gregory Coleman is my friend now. Y'all know that, right? That Richardson. Gregory Coleman and myself, we are brothers. One man, one part. Y'all know that? Oh, yeah, you know that? One man, one part, we are brothers.
Everybody is brother, you're a friend.
Yeah, I mean, we are Liberians, so we are brothers, right? But here's the issue. I think Gregory Coleman shouldn't have come to the press. He made things worse. He confirmed our story, and he confirmed what John Yanti been saying. So, guys, pick up your cell phone and share the show. The reason why I left the graduation party is because I want to play a couple of videos that you have never heard before. I will play it tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But not the reason why you left the graduation party for that.
But that reason. You know any other reason I left the graduation party? It's party over. They go and eat pizza and chicken wing. If I eat pizza, I will get heartburn. Why am I going to eat pizza and chicken wing?
You won't be on the show that all.
I want to be on the show. That's what I get. My our brother yesterday when y'all having the show. But I'm on the show today. Y'all will not try it.
I know, right?
Any monkey try it. We'll cut your tail.
Shit.
Yeah, man, come on. Any monkey try it, we'll cut your tail. Yesterday's show, you know, Dada Bobla said, ladies and gentlemen, you know we gotta do the Dada Bobla.
Dr. Brett did a wonderful, great job here yesterday. So don't really go there. Everybody got different.
Ladies and gentlemen, y'all know, and you know, they see you right here.
Yeah, he did great. He did awesome. He did awesome. And you know, before me, so happy that Dr. Bobla was
no man, that person, you know, they see you now, yeah, and you know, so we got. I listen to that Bobla. I said that Bobla, you can't fake the thing. Just be your Siri. Let the old man go to bed. You can't help it. We can't help it. That Bobla, you want to speak Siri. Let the old man go to bed. You can't help it. Look at Tama. Tama, you come with your purple tie. What's going on with you? Are you from graduation?
You know, today we are celebrating June 19th, which is Juneteenth in the U.S.
Come on, that's your problem right there. You are not part of the people Juneteenth.
I'm celebrating solidarity.
Liberians are part of Juneteenth.
Come on. Yes. You are not part of the people. No. You see, you're the people Juneteenth to the Juneteenth. They know how they started the slavery and how they ended it. I'm not getting involved.
They're taking stuff from Liberia and bringing it here.
Come on. We went Liberia, our parents went there, they ate the old man and the born country training too. That's the same thing. You'll stop this. All right?
Well, let me just say.
You go celebrate Juneteenth. Juneteenth where? Man. Let's talk about our Liberia story.
Our brothers, man. Our brothers and sisters in the U.S. We have to celebrate with them in solidarity. You know that Liberia was founded actually for the return of Black people.
You see, that why Tama lost the election.
Of course. Because
that's exactly why. Tama, you cannot go to you cannot go to Lofa and tell the people about Juneteenth.
Why not?
Say,
I will tell them about the Black people who founded Liberia.
I'm going to beat you again. If you get back in the race, we'll beat you.
Implications for people in Lofa, Nima.
Come on, listen to me. Don't listen to that Richardson. That Richardson put a candidate in race and she went to Massachusetts, Manchester. Okay? Let me say you this. Come on. If you go in that race, Brian Samuka will beat you.
My strategy is going to change. Right? My strategy now is.
Oh, so you running again?
The strategy is the people would decide.
You running as senator, Tama?
AC.
Listen, let me be frank. If he put his hair up and say running as senator, I would support Brian Samuka.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
But Senator, even put your hand down. I supported Brian Samuka. So only show you alone.
Brian Samuka, my man. No, to be fair, let me tell you something, right? I'm in the middle of Brian Samuka and Jala, Councilor Jala, the current senator, right?
Okay.
But to me, and Councilor Jala, he watching the show. To me, Councilor Jala is too cool.
You just like hot people at all.
Yeah. To me, right? Councilor Jala should go to Pantone, one of the Oman and pepper him. He too cool. And I respect him. He's a lawyer, right? He worked at the central bank before, right? But it's something about him. He's not firing. He's not in the jumbo, right? Samuka been there. He been in the terrain. He's a fighter. Samuka know how to take the emphasis or Labrador people money and eat it and can't go to jail. And Samuka know.
That's a good one. That's a good one. You see?
Anybody money. Why Samuka not eat anybody money? Never eat the money.
No. You were telling, let me finish. Okay? You had your time on the show yesterday. I gave you 48 hours. Your 48 hours come to expire. Remember that. Let me tell my own.
You better close your boy.
So if anybody know Brian Samuka, right? Samuka is my man. You know that. Samuka must say hang out before. Samuka must say we used to hang out.
Where?
In Florida. You're asking.
But you ain't away in Florida. You're a job. You're hanging out in Florida. You run that ball.
The thing about Samuka, right? But I like my man, Councilor Good. I mean, Councilor Jala. I like Councilor Jala, right? But if you ask me, people on Lofa ask me today, what we are looking at in Liberia right now, and Councilor Jala will get very with me. I will support Councilor Jala. I will give him equal support, but I think the Lofa people need a fighter, and that fighter is Samuka. The man that can eat the AFL money and nothing come out of it.
Man, you know AFL money. You don't allow the man.
No, I know you're being sarcastic, but let me just say something, right? I'm going to tell you about Lofa County. Wait. Something now. When it comes to electing senators.
Tell me. All right. Ask the Liberian people. I've never been sarcastic. I say my own jazz here, right? But I would say to all of you right now joining the show, today is the 19th. Take out your cell phone.
18.
Share the show. Go on Facebook, go on YouTube, and just share the show. This is why I learned from that booklet, the professor. He said, just go right now, go on your cell phone right now, and go find Spoon and just share it to everybody you know, or share it to other pages, right? Do this right now, because it's going to be crazy. I have a recording. The person that was keeping John Yanti in the house in Ghana, I have him talking on a recording. I never wanted to play that recording, but I will play it tonight, just because of you. I will play that recording tonight. I will put his picture up. That's him in the recording. The government gave him a job. Tama, I know you will say it on, but let me lay this thing up. The government gave him a job, ambassador.
You stop
large, just to turn John Yanti over. They were negotiating with him. And the whole case, me, when I say something, it's because I get evidence. Go right now on your phone and share it. I will play so many videos and so many recordings for you. You will listen and you will decide. People say, oh, they say 50,000. Oh, they say 100,000. Oh, they say 2. I saw Fubi Heron laughing. But you heard from the police IG today, Gregory Kuma. He confirmed that they were in negotiation with John Yanti. Who told Gregory Kuma to go to the microphone? Who flew in? If we do not fight to save our country, my fellow Liberians, there will be no Liberia left. We got to make Liberia great again. We have to. We have to make Liberia great again. I give it to you. I'm going to take my last 3 spoons in the plate, and you can hear the sound. I'm going to take the 3 spoons very quick. Then I will come and start the show. You're to your own.
That tomato, because you wanted to say something.
That time I will not win election in Lofa, man. That time
yeah, I know we start the show with jokes, but frankly speaking, I'm sure you will not support someone who eats the AFL money over an integrity icon, over someone who comes with clean hands, over someone who comes with a vision to transform not only Lower County, but to contribute to nation building. You know, someone who can advocate, someone with over 20 years of experience, both in the international setting and national development setting. So look, I know George, you guys are, look, all cards are on the table. I have not made a decision yet to run in Lower County or even in Liberia at the national level. But my cards are on the table, Stanton, and you may just become one of my benefactors and maybe sponsors.
So I don't like to lie. I always keep it real with my friends and my brother, right? I always keep it right. That's why in my life I get one woman, okay? And I'm grateful to God for that one woman that I have, a beautiful woman. That's why I don't cheat. I will look in your eyes to tell you this, and I will tell you the truth, Tamba. If you in that race in Lofi, and you get a man by the name of Brian Samuka there, I will vote for him. I will support him. I will not support you.
Oh, because you prefer to vote for someone who in the AFL people money?
No, because I prefer to vote for
No, that was Stanton
No
reason. That was
show that Brian Samuka in $1 of that money. There's no evidence. No evidence to show it in $1 of that money.
I have a lot of respect for Branny, but I think Branny, even if Branny is considering to run, and you know, by the way, we have you know, relationship in laws. You know, his brother was married to my sister, the late. My sister is now late, and they had a son. But let me just tell you, Branny is a guy who has been on the stage. He's contributed to Liberia, and you know, he brings a lot of credibility and respect. However, I think if we are talking about if we are talking about the new Liberia, we have to start considering a new generation of leaders.
But you be okay. You were Unity Party.
No one no kissing series in the legislature, man. Kissing, you speaking kissing, then you speaking.
I can speak local. If you want me, I can speak the kissing.
My man, you okay? Unity Party will support you. Don't worry about it.
But man, it's okay, Sted. We can start. It's okay. Don't throw me away, Sted. Don't throw me away.
Tama, let me friend. Don't go that. That's see there for Branny. I want 100% supporting Branny Samuka.
Well, who said Lower County people want Branny?
Yeah, no, I mean,
Branny has done his part. Branny has done his part. The Lofans now are looking for a new generation.
Branny was never given the chance to serve. I know Branny. The Senate says the
Branny won the election. Branny won the election. And Joey took it from him, right? And Joey denied Brian Samuka. And then Brian Samuka went and kissed Joey ASS and sat with him in the church. And then Joey said, I pardon you. Because he thought Joey was going to win Joseph Boyka. When he repented, he went back to the old man and said, Papa, sorry. So Papa said, okay, I'll take your sorry, but I will not give you a job in my government.
No,
so
I think Joey used
let me finish my story. As of today, Brian Samuka didn't get no job in Boyka government because of that church visit.
Right.
You know. But again, my man, you're starting show back. I like to come here with fire. I like to come here to be slow. I like to come here to put things and fire here and there because I know Liberians, I know our people, they wait for spoon talk. I want to say to you guys, share this show. Let's have fun today. It's the best thing we can do on a beautiful, beautiful Thursday. A lot of graduation going on. But because of you, we are here. I'd like to welcome Dr. Richardson, my dear sister, Abraham Richardson, darling wife. He was in the military. They call him Conchito. And I want to welcome Dr. Richardson. I want to welcome Councilor Gu. Councilor Gu, you know him. He's from somebody said I'm gonna leave Gregory alone. I leave Gregory alone to now. You ever that telling me to leave him alone, I leave him alone. Let me say this. I want to welcome my brother, Councilor Gu. You know, Councilor Gu is in serious problem. We all believe that he's serving this country right. But what we're hearing from Oswald Tua is very bad. Oswald Tua going to recall Councilor Gu because Oswald Tua said this Councilor Gu is not in the interest of the Liberian people, especially the Unity Party. Councilor Gu is in Kenya on the UN mission, but the government want to recall him. So again, that's how it is. And also Tua have that right to do so. I want to welcome Brother Tamba that ran in Lofa County. He didn't win. He's anticipating he will be running again, but I believe he will not win again. And that's the way I got my two best friends in that race, Councilor Jala and Councilor Brian Samuka. Let's welcome Uncle Sam Jackson. Our pap. I will keep Uncle Sam Jackson welcome. I will keep Uncle Sam Jackson welcome for a bit. I want to welcome Fubi Henry. You know, Fubi, a suspended ANC man. Fubi suspension will be lifted in, they will lift his suspension October or November. Fubi suspension will be lifted.
November. Well, I'm already chairman of the Special People Participants People Alliance.
Yes, Fubi, I know you always confirming what I'm saying. But again, Fubi Henry is in Owakaduku. He's working for Coca-Cola. He's been there for 18 years. He ran against so many people, but Frank Safoko is the stumbling block to Fubi victory. I don't know whether he will run again. He's single. He have 4 women, and he divorced them all 4, and he got 4 daughters. I only
got married once. I only got married once. So I only got married.
Let me bring in my brother there, the Tarakai, Tamakai, Akaris, Mose, Gray. Akaris, Gray, welcome to the show, my brother. How you doing? Oh, my man, is it one? Okay, FN, your voice gone. The caller then dead you today.
I was trained to use my voice, not like you.
Okay, I agree. Shot fire. But others know, ladies and gentlemen, wherever you are, boys and girls, I'd like to welcome our own pop, Uncle Samuel. The man is in the kitchen and cooking that dumbo of fufu. Watch and see. There you have it. Uncle Sam is in the kitchen. He's facing himself a nice fufu and soup. A good way to start the show. And as we welcome Uncle Sam.
Stand up.
Wait now. Wait.
I want to ask you a question.
But wait. Uncle Sam, wait. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to rewind. I want you to see Uncle Sam in the kitchen, right? The fufu no water. Like he need to add more fufu flour. The fufu is not thick. Just take a look. Yeah. The soup look like country soup. It look clear, you know, but you can tell. Watch it again. Watch Uncle Sam in the kitchen.
I need a grumpy soup.
So Uncle Sam, it's all yours. Talk to us.
What's happening? 72-year-old man, you know, that can go in the kitchen with the kind of strength I get and do that fufu like this, do that fufu like this, right? The joy of being my age and having the health and the strength to cook your own food on a regular basis, and especially in the comforts of a modern country where you're using your gas stove, where you're using your microwave, where you're using your trash compactor, where everything is just there for you. It is the greatest joy that you can have. So I want to tell God, thank you for giving me this opportunity to beat my own fufu. I'll be 72 in about 4 weeks. And this is what God has given me. So I want to tell God, thank you. That's why I put it there for, so you can pray that God will give you the same strength and the same resources, so that when you get 72, you can be in Liberia, be begging TMP for a job, you be crying, they get you nothing, you be begging your children in America to send you the fasting tools, and no, thank God. God has blessed me tremendously. So I want to tell God, thank you. Thank you so much.
Yeah, there you have it. A great way to say this thing. I'm ready, you know. Uncle Sam, what kind of soup? Is it grumpy soup or country soup?
Grumpy soup, clear river-set soup with cow feet, with tripe, with pig feet, with dried fish with shrimp. Oh my goodness. You taste the trap. I put it in the pressure cooker. It tastes just like, oh my gosh, it's too sweet.
My man, you eating like good food, you can get fat.
No,
man, training. Man, taking exercise.
I was telling my wife, if I eat a soup every day, in 6 months I will be dead because the cholesterol, number one, and number two, the sodium. Oh my goodness, too much. So I gotta go take my blood pressure pill by time finish spoon because the way I make it well, like brown way is really sweet, man. Yes.
Well, you tickle influence. So you tickle influence. So what
you want to say something about this?
We can't hear you, doctor.
I thought it was a good thing. I saw you cooking. It was nice. I saw you beat that fufu. Got me hungry. The way you're describing the things that got me hungry.
Yeah, mama. Yeah.
It's a good thing.
Yeah, I use the plantain fufu. The plantain fufu from Ghana. That's what I use.
Uncle Sam, I know that. I know you love to cook. But do you do the cooking every day?
2 hours?
Do you cook every day?
Oh, 7 days a week I cook.
Okay.
Yeah, and
have you taught your wife how to cook Liberian food?
No. My wife doesn't cook. She doesn't clean. She doesn't. All she do, she work and bring money in. That's her only thing that she must do. I will be the yard boy. I will be the cook. I will be everything for her. Yeah. So I'm the house husband.
Yes, that's cool, Uncle Sam. That's right. Well, listen, Uncle Sam, listen, gentlemen, that's Uncle Samuel Jackson. Again, the man from Riverside, Grand Bassa, and all over Africa, South Africa, Ghana. He's now in Atlanta, Georgia. He traveled to
I'm not in Atlanta. I'm in McDonough, Georgia. I'm in
McDonough, Georgia. Thank you. And you understand that he just got a lot of money. He spent it in traveling. He got so many property in Liberia, and people renting for him. And Uncle Sam's prepared himself for his retirement. And God bless you, Uncle Sam. Listen, Steven Johnson, and Mo Ali, they can say anything, but they will not ever be like you because you're a powerful man. I really, really admire you, Uncle Sam. Thank you for joining us. Yeah. All right, Darius, welcome to the show. It's good to see you. You still got a Gucci curtain behind your back. What's happening?
Yeah, because the Sekou Dougle, you want to change it?
Sekou Dougle in Morocco. Where his wife coming from? He went from Morocco. He's in Morocco. He visited a white family. But go ahead. That was just a passing by. Talk to me.
I think Uncle Sam will pray for a long life. I mean, at the age, I saw he called me regularly. He calls me regularly, and we talk. As pop and son. Yeah, man. I think that food, the scent. I was just feeling the impact. Yeah.
you in Labrador feeling the man food impact?
Yeah, man, the way the man doing.
So you spread the super on. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show. Another edition of Spoon Talk. You talk your own, I talk my own, and the Liberian people decide. A great day in New Jersey, a great day in New York, a great day wherever you find yourself. But we want to say we're happy to have you here as our guest. You know what? We're going to welcome you and do our best, and we're going to have an exact 2-hour show, and we'll leave you in peace. Because we only come here to serve you. We laugh, we joke, we entertain you, and we discuss some serious issue. What is on our topic today? The president of the Republic of Liberia, Joseph Yimambuaka, is out of the country. He going to ECOWAS, but this time around, he went on ASCA. Something about the private jet is not adding up. We'll discuss that. Jeremiah Kun is out of the country. The chief of staff to the president, Sylvester Grisby, is out of the country. The speaker, we're still looking for the speaker. Somebody say in Sierra Leone or Guinea. I said, but then he stayed in Liberia because Sierra Leone and Guinea are just another state. So who's in the country? Who's in charge of the government? Well, go on the Executive Mansion website and find it. We also want to say, I think the First Lady is out of the country too. We're just trying to find out who are out of this country. Let's get back to other issue. We're going to discuss the most recent trending issue, which is the John Yanti. John Yanti will be discussing him today. We broke the news on Tuesday that the government had offered John Yanti some money to falsely testify against Funati Kofa and the rest of them. Surrogate to the government ran around and said, well, that was a lie. But today you heard the IG, Gregory Coleman himself, saying yes, they were in negotiation. We will play those clips. But the IG fell short of telling the Liberian people the truth. Couple of questions. How did John Yanti get back in Liberia? Was he extradited? Was there an Interpol extradition? Gregory Coleman need to answer. Did John Yanti sat in the private seat in the plane, a commercial plane, and he came back on his own free will? Where was John Yanti in Ghana? The story is getting deeper and scary. How did Edward Cafford got in the picture, the former Marine who doing business in Ghana? Did the government of Liberia give him ambassador a large position? Who is he? How did he get in the photo? Why was John Yanti arrested? A lot of questions, that Gregory need to answer. How much was offered to John Yanti? Who transported John Yanti back to Liberia? Who put John Yanti in that hotel? Thank God we have Councillor Gui here. Why was John Yanti treated in the first class, in the business class? You can eat anything, you can drink anything. It's on Gregory Coleman. Who gave the first $10,000? And out of the $10,000, who gave the second the 2,000? How many documents were presented to John Yanti to sign, and he refused? Do you know Benedict Yanti, the brother of John Yanti? He's on the run. We have Edward Kafi Kofa, whatever his name is, the one that said he's ambassador at large. We have him on recording, admitting something that you have never heard before, and we'll play it tonight. This story is getting deeper. The government must do something. The government should recollect and go back to the drawing board. Who are these guys investigating? Everything John Yanti said is true, my people. They got documentation right now as we speak. John Yanti is not at the South Beach. John Yanti was transferred to Banga. He's not at South Beach right now as we speak to you. Because the police said he used to work at South Beach, so they had to transfer him to Banga now. He used to work at South Beach. This is what we do. We look for information, factual information. And I will say this to all Liberians tonight. Our guys, our team, pay for information. If you get information out there, you want some money, you get recording, classify, we declassify it. If you get any information out there, good information now, my fellow Liberian, that can save our country, just say share it with us. We'll protect you, we'll keep our sources. We'll pay for it. We'll negotiate. You saw Joe, we are asset recovery document came out, right? We pay for it. Somebody brought it to us as an independent network, we pay for it. I think for that document, I think somebody in Liberia paid almost $3,000 for that document. Some good people in Liberia can pay for this document. Some people that keep secret, they will never ever call your name. Nobody know who put Joey asset recovery up. But $3,000 that those people receive. I'm saying it right now, it's not a crime. We pay for document. That's what we do as a media network. So any ministry you work in, any agency, anywhere you work, you get any document, you send it, people then are working with the network, then they will pay for it. Just to save our country. So something about Gregory Coleman information that is not true. And we got to speak to it today. on a side note, not a side note, but on just something in passing. Edwin Snow said he will sue the government of Liberia. I said that Edwin Snow, you will sue yourself. You're part of the government of Liberia. But I want that in passing. Would you bring it up? So I want to say thank you all. Thank you for joining our show. Let's have a great conversation. Dr. Richardson, what's on your mind?
Well, it's good to be here today. Not a lot. It's a hot day at my end. I'm looking forward to the topics that will be discussed today. I'm very concerned about this court case, and we were now hearing that a witness was presented, and then of course there's two things from him. First is the witness, and then the second thing is the person who housed the witness, the so-called alleged witness in Ghana, is connected to the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. So it's concerning, very concerning from what we hear. So I'm looking to hear more. So thanks.
Councilor Gu.
Oh yes, Councilor Gu. Sorry. It's beginning to storm. Go off. Yeah, Councilor Gu. Yeah, go ahead. It's beginning to storm really badly over here. So if I go off, that's why. But go ahead, Councilor Gu.
Yeah. So, Richardson, my fellow panelists, I'm desperate.
Councilor Gu, can't hear you. I think you're stuck. So can we go to Mr. Tamba Agalas? Mr. Agalas?
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Richardson. And good afternoon to all of you, fellow panelists. And good afternoon and good evening to all of our listeners in Radio Land and online. It's always a pleasure to be here to discuss trending social economic issues across Liberia. And I know Stanton will say this intro is so long. But the joint issue, I think right now has, gripped the nation because I think this report came out. In fact, Stanton broke the news here several weeks ago that the Yanti were brought back into the country, and he was possibly being held somewhere. And I have followed the news in the last 72 hours about Mr. Yanti's arrest, and he's been turned over to the police. My first take on this issue is that, first of all, I think there's a lot to this story that we know. I think there's a lot that has happened behind the scenes. And I'm sure, this network has sources, that may be able to help to shed light on, what may have happened behind the scenes. But also, criminal investigation, we have seen both in developed nations and international treaties. Sometimes you try to get a suspect to flip. And I have seen that it's a practice. It's done on, in law enforcement. So was this a botched negotiation with a suspect? What are some of the reasons why he may have changed his mind, if at all his family did, approach the police IG to negotiate? So for me, there are more questions, and I can go on and ask more questions about this issue. But I love to hear more information if we have sources, as Stanton said earlier, to see really where we are going with this. Did the IG err? Was it a mistake? Or was it misinformation? Because John Yanti was brought back into the country according to his press release.
Thank you. Let's make this an intro. We'll get into the bottom of this, because a lot of people want to hear and they want to know. But it's only good that we just start on this. No, thank you very much, my brother Tamba. Uncle Sam Jackson.
I'm looking at my sister red lipstick, not Francine. I'm talking about my bastard sister, Bayoga daughter. Oh, the red lipstick. Oh my goodness. Smile, give us that smile you get. Okay, well, I know we welcome everybody. Look,
don't make Stanton jealous today. I beg you. I want you to be on me on the show. Yeah. I'm begging you. Let be so. Because once you now highlight me now, you can make the whole show that I play, you pick on today. Yeah, hello, yeah, my people.
Okay.
How you doing, actually?
So,
all right, darling.
As a young man, as a teenager, we're just at the age 20, I lived in New York City housing project with a lot of crime, real crime. And I know about snitches. They got jailhouse snitches. They got snitches that the police can try to corral. That's exactly what John Yanti said. John Yanti said they were trying to make him to lie. He didn't say, I'm part of this, and I'm not going to testify behind the government. He said, but they're trying to make me lie. And somebody was trying to teach us yesterday about the definition of custody. That custody can be in the Ritz-Carlton, it can be in the Waldorf Astoria, it can be in some fancy hotel. But the only time where somebody, the state decides to pay for somebody to be in a luxury hotel is an effort to influence you to testify. But Mr. Yanti was clear that they were trying to make him to falsify evidence, to fabricate evidence. I put a picture of the lifestyle hotel in Tinga Village. Me, I don't even know what I can afford a chef. But I put him there. And he was there from June 6th. From June 6th. And look, one thing they did again. They didn't put him in Central Presidio. They're isolating him again. They took him way to Banga. What kind of special treatment is that, my people? The state case is not only a fabrication, but
Uncle Sam, that's on your mind? We get into it, Uncle Sam. Right. Please. Right. Thank you. Let's just talk about, if you want to add to the topic of what's on your mind, then we can get into the substance. Thank you very much, Uncle Sam. My brother Fubi Harris.
Yes, yesterday, good evening, everybody. Yesterday, we were discussing on this yellow machine and the 42 yellow machine that said we are brought in 2022. And the evidence they show a one front page Africa report, news report with about 3 or 4 yellow machine being shown on it. And I stay asking the question, and I said something. I said, when the cow gave birth in the town, nobody will hear noise that the cow gave birth. But when chicken lays one egg, the whole village will know that the chicken just lay an egg. It will make all the noise after laying the egg. And that was the trend of the CDC government. Every little thing that they did, they amplify it to the letter. So if 42 yellow machine came in by the government, as the newspaper stated, because it's only that newspaper stuff that we saw, we didn't see any further stuff after that. There were banned or real noise. So I still want to know, because yellow machine, not something that you can put in your pocket and go or your bag. It's something that will be displayed to the public. So if it was given to the public ministry, we want to see the videos. We want to know where those yellow machines are at this moment, because that's something that the government needs to know. Or if it was just one of those the flow show, they just show a sample. Okay, we brought this, we are going to clear small, and we got a whole batch that we're supposed to clear. We got in all these containers just for the public to believe that they brought 44, 42. That's something that we don't know, because the government was capable of doing that. The government told that they gave 100,000 chairs across the corner to schools, and we didn't see one single of those chairs, one single picture or one video of any of those school chairs to schools. So that's something I still want to know. And the government needs to follow up on the 42 yellow machine that they said they brought in 2022. That's something that the government needs to amplify. Let's follow up and know that. Myself interested in knowing that.
Thank you very much, Brother Fubi. Thank you a lot. The most car is great.
Again, good evening, good morning, good afternoon. It depends on where you are across the world. I'm concerned about the fire issue at the Capitol building. I would not call it arson because it's an allegation yet to be established. I'm concerned about a rate of arrest that was issued the 3rd of June, where 4 persons were arrested, 3 were released. Christian Kofa, is said to be kidnapped by police forces. Let me repeat. Christian Kofa. Since the 3rd, the police has 48 hours. The police has said nothing about that. His family, his friends, everyone concerned, the family alleging kidnapped by the police. Just how they brought John Yanti and kept him from the 6th up to 2 days ago. That's how they arrested Christian Yanti, and 4 orders. A writ of arrest was issued on the 3rd. And I'm concerned about that. The information I'm gathering this game, the same situation with the John Yanti. The police and the NSA are attempting to use Christian Yanti to again lie that Christian Kofa, like the John Yanti situation. A racist concern that the police will have somebody in custody since the 3rd. The rate of arrest is public. If you have not seen it, I can send you a copy. Okay, it was issued by the Motor City since the 3rd. 4 persons still were released. 1 background, in fact, was released that I know very well. So we are concerned about that the police will be kidnapped, will be beyond the statutory period. And the parents and relatives cannot even have access to that person as we go into the subject matter. The second issue, just quickly, is that our Fubi flag, a very important issue about some yellow machines paid for or brought into the country under the Weah-led administration. Probably he didn't listen to the public hearing when the Minister of Public Works appeared before the Senate once. He admitted, yes, there were some machines that were actually procured. He on tape for admitting to that through a public hearing by this Senate. That's why I'm on my mind for now. But I'll roll you start on the subject matter today.
Thank you very much, Honorable Gray. Thanks a lot. Guys, can we do this just on a 30-second? Let me bring in Darius too. Darius, welcome to the show.
Yeah, thank you, and good evening to all of the panelists and our followers. What is on my mind quickly? I think Honorable Gray spoke about that. The word about Christian Kofa is raising alarm. He was kidnapped by police. Police have not spoken about that. Even today, police RG did not mention the 4 additional suspects that were arrested. 3 were released after being tortured. They could not get anything out of them. But then they are pressing on Christian Kofa that surfaced from nowhere in the entire case to use him like they try to, coerce John Yanti. His whereby is alarming. But today, something happened at the House of Representatives. Representative Jean Colette, the majority bloc rule order chairman, who has been in possession of the keys of the John Chima that got burned. Today, he submitted a bill, and they call the bill Liberia National Police Trust Fund. There is a strategy where they want to put money in that fund to reward Gregory Comer and the police for the kind of a thing that they did at the Capitol building.
Okay, Asido, welcome.
Yeah, it's Stanton. I'm concerned about the health of Gregory Comer. Things not fine. Things not fine. Oh, things not fine with the brother. The brother talking cocoa story all around the place. No hey, no tay. The other man ran away and went Ghana. Then the family came to Gregory Comer and begged and said, "Oh, Gregory Comer will beg you one man to come and testify." Like things ain't fine at all. No, Stanton to lie is hard, and I'm concerned about what is going on in Gregory's mind. To put lies together, lies, 1 lie, 2 lie, 3 lie, it's hard. It's a difficult thing. You will be explaining things with no water and sugar, no sense, like Gregory Comer is doing right now. Somebody, that criminal, he burned building. Then the man can, then you put in one big hotel that even the rich people say enter in. That expensive criminal. And then nowhere the family came to him and say, "Oh, the family say we want the man to testify." But like no, hey, no day. I'm concerned about his health. Those things can affect people's mind and their thinking and their health or something. It's hard. To lie is hard. What did Gregory Comer decide to put himself in this? Who told him you would just lie because you know all the books, so everybody will just be on your lie and they will enjoy you? It is a difficult thing. You are meeting people with intellect too. Look at what Greg Kuma going through. Thank God you said we'll go through it more, but that's what just on my mind. The man is explaining Coco story, no hey, no day. We come up here and dismantle his trash that he spoke on today with no hey, no day. What kind of a policeman is that? Is he ready thinking that 6 years will pass? Is there anything that will tell him after 6 years that everything finished, then he will be enjoying himself, he will go? He don't think? Gary Kuma is going through a lot.
Thank you. Sis Glenny, welcome to the show, Mama.
Hello, everybody.
You're very loud. Like, today, we'll stop laughing.
Oh my God, hello everybody. He said the way I say get talk, say you just want grab, and say sit down here because you're going through a well, it's good to be on. So I can't keep up still let me pass.
Okay, we'll pass you. That's what go
ahead. The Coco story part I got me. What I did laugh at. You're sorry, I gotta go back.
Go ahead, Councilor.
Besides what you, let me say good evening to all. Besides what you have on the plate, I'll go back to the Capitol Bay. I'm concerned about the allegations that were levied and the counter allegations that were levied against former Speaker Kufa by the majority Black then in the resolution to remove him, how he was involved in the corrupt practices, how he overspent his budget. I'm also concerned about his allegation of people going to, I think, what room I think 109 or somewhere to
no 1026
room 1026, and how $30 million unaccounted for, off budget spending. Those are two issues that concern me a lot. And I think we need to speak more about it because that's our money. People talking about eating our money. And every day we'll be talking fire. Our money is being discussed of people chopping it. No drugs in the hospital, no chairs in the schools, no beds. The rules I challenged, and we'll be talking about somebody's birthday being celebrated, go somebody shake somebody's hand. Those two things are very much important to me tonight, and I think we must continue to talk about it. Our money is being discussed, has been misused. They accuse Representative Kofa of being involved into corrupt practices, and those were some of the reasons why they wanted to remove him. They have won the election. We want them to take action. He himself accused them of being engaged into corrupt practices as well, or acts that have a semblance of corruption. We want a speedy investigation to be conducted. If they say they send it to LACC, we want the LACC to come out and tell the status of the investigation. So those are things that are on my mind tonight. Thank you.
Well, thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. We have a full house, and again, we're going to give you nothing but the best tonight. Continue sharing the show. All of you, Ishman Amarat, thank you. Emmanuel Todikai, mine, Cecilia's son, Sarah Jackson, Jasquith, Mech, all of you, share the show. Let's make progress. Yes, indeed. We got a lot to cover. We ain't going to talk about the yellow machine, but let me just take this off our plate. So, Akaris, you talk about Christian Kofa. I have the brother of Christian Kofa I'm going to bring on. He want to explain a little bit. Then from there, we'll try to make contact with John Yanti brother as well. So the family are speaking. After we talk and we ask them questions, then we come back on set. But while we do that, let me show you exactly the hotel that they kept John Yanti in. This is the hotel. Okay, sir, am I right?
That's it.
Because I know that's
that's it.
Yes. So
Lifestyle.
yes, you got to understand something. Yeah, the hotel that they kept him in. Now, who was paying for John Yanti in this hotel? Who was paying for John Yanti in this hotel? People need to start asking questions. We'll bring Gregor Como, we'll play his statement. We will. But we don't want you to understand. Look at this hotel. A beautiful hotel, expensive hotel, lifestyle luxury hotel and resident. We have people around the hotel right now as we're speaking to you, taking pictures, sending all the pictures. They will do a video and they will send it to us, right? And again, our sources are on top of the game at our hotel. Somebody said, well, Stanton he's part owner of the hotel. I said, thank you. Just bring me the money. I don't know anything about that hotel, but guys, let's get to something serious. Yeah. John Yanti was taken to that hotel. A poor John Yanti that got no money, he was taken to that hotel. You see, you can eat anything on the Liberia National Police. You can drink anything on NSA. Just cooperate. The story is deeper. I am so concerned. What the hell y'all will put Gregor Kuma in front of camera? Who did that? I do believe we have some sedition in the Liberia National Police trying to spoil the case. That's my own. I do believe we have seditions in the Liberia National Police that are doing this thing. That's not Gregor Kuma. And this is scary. And so I'm going to go ahead. I'm sorry, we got to pull our brother Gray. He just on and off. Let me do this quick adjustment. Okay, let me remove him. And then we can bring him back on this way. Good. So I'm going to put his name is, he will call his name. Let me call him right now. You guys can hear it, right? Is it loud enough? And this is Christian Kofa, brother. I just spoke with him. He couldn't make it out of the studio because of security reason, so we have to talk to him on the phone. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I have to give this number to one of you guys in studio, and then you can call him locally. Maybe and only maybe. All right, hold on 1 minute. Let me go in the back. That Richardson, take care. Let me go in the back.
Okay, I think Ms. Former Representative Gray, Senator, I wanted you to say something before you went out.
What did he want me to say? I didn't get him.
I think you wanted to say about the relative or the case or something like that. But if that's okay, if you don't know, that's okay.
Yeah, I want the family to speak. Then I will be able to talk about that.
Okay, all right. Let's move on to I see Isaac. You had your hand up. Did you want to? Oh, you didn't want to say something. Well, okay. Darius, did you want to say something? You had your hand up.
Yeah. So Stanton will call the family of the newest guy being tortured, being coerced to kind of lie and confess things that did not happen, which is Christian Kofa. He's in missing action. He has been kidnapped according to the family because that is not arrest. The arrest, the rate of arrest is in the public. We just received a copy of that. We send it to Stanton now. On the 3rd, he was arrested along with 3 other persons. They were 4, and that arrest was clandestine. It was secret. It has not hit the public yet. And we are breaking the news because the family of these individuals are reaching out. And so it's kind of alarming. We hope to hear from the brother. But where is Christian Kofa? He's nowhere. He is not at Mobile Central Prison. Whether he is at the NSA, their secret base, or where they have taken him. We just got information, as Stanton announced, that John Yanti has been taken to an unknown area. Some say Banga, some say Kakata, but whatever the case, the family are reaching out. I don't know.
All right, thank you guys. Let me bring in Kofa, Lawrence Kofa. You guys can hear Lawrence. Good evening.
Yeah.
You guys can hear him. Lawrence, go ahead. Properly introduce yourself.
Yes, sir. I'm Kofa Lawrence, calling for the court of Libucha. I've called to have you informed regarding the situation that is unfolding, the quote-unquote saga on the Capitol building. My brother by the name of Christian Kofa went along with David Sibo, representative of district number 16, were arrested since the 4th of June. Up to present, the family is not getting any report of Christian Kofa. So we don't know the whereabouts of Christian Kofa. We're not getting no news about him. We contacted the police regarding the man arrest. The police did not say anything at all. We don't know the crime the man has committed for which the police arrested the man. The man on his way going to school when the police arrested him. Up to present, we're not getting no information. But when we got to center, we met with Raphael. Raphael told us that they were going to meet and discuss and to see as to whether they were going to release the man or send the man to court. But up to present, no news. We get in touch with one Irene, Gideon working with Raphael. Gideon working with Raphael. She told us that we should forget about Christian Bede. Christian had to come and testify to the court, and they will protect Christian and send Christian out of the country. Christian will just be able to say the truth. That's what she told us.
Who told you
One
such?
Irene working with Raphael. She works at the center there.
No, listen, Lawrence, take your guys, please do not interrupt him, please. Lawrence, take your time, let's hear you. You don't have to be fast, I will give you enough time. Christian Kofa, who is he to you?
Christian is my brother.
Your younger brother, your older brother, who?
My younger brother, I'm the father for the man because our father passed off. So I'm the father for the man.
Okay, so Christian Kofa, you say he was arrested June 4th?
He was arrested June 4th.
Were you there when they arrested him?
No, sir. You're only going to school.
Which school?
When they pick him up. The man in one college, because they got my early, other courses.
Which school?
So the man went to school. I can't remember the school name, but the man only went to school when they pick up the man.
When they pick him up, where did they take him? Who picked him up?
The national police pick up the man. They took the man to Central.
Did you go there?
We went to Central. Pardon me?
Did you go to the Labrador National Police Headquarters?
I went to Central. I was privileged to have talked. I spoke with the man at Central on 1 or 2 occasions.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I spoke with the man on 1 or 2 occasions. He along with Bacchus, Captain were arrested. And we spoke. I came home. From then up to present, for every time we go, we can see the man. We can see the man. I be told another even about to get food to the man. They will feed the man. The way they should be able to tell them the truth, they will feed them out of the country to protect the man. That's what he said to us. One army went along with Raphael.
Do you have a lawyer for him?
No.
Why not?
Because I don't know the reason why the police arrested man. Up to now, they are not saying anything to the family, as to why, we arrested the man because the X was there. No.
Well, you have a lawyer. Don't you think the lawyer should be involved?
Oh, I'll be glad if I find a lawyer. I'll be glad.
When's the last time you were at the Labrador National Police Headquarters?
The last time we were there, I think we were on a Saturday. On a Saturday. There where I think we were there, but then I was on my way, but then my solicitor were already there. So when I place called, you say, oh, don't come because
Stanton looks frozen.
Start on sleeping. I'll take a
He's
picture.
frozen.
Yeah. So maybe that we can share our thoughts on what we heard so far, and I'm just going to go straight across the board until Stanton comes back. Mr. Gallas, and then Sam Jackson, Fubi Henry's, Mr. Gray. So we'll just go straight across the board. Your thoughts on what you just heard so far?
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Richardson. I think what I've heard so far is that there are valid concerns being raised by the family of Mr. Yanti about his health and well-being and his whereabouts. Right, he's been arrested. There were circumstances surrounding his return to Liberia. I understand from Ghana, so I think there are some questions there. But I think what I should also say is that it is now unheard of for a government to try to get a state witness in a high-profile case or criminal case like this one. So it may have been, and again, this is where I think the LMP can provide more information. What were the circumstances of this arrangement, as IG said today in his press release, for the family of Yanti to reach out to him. What I like to say for the Liberian people who are listening is that I understand the relationship between law enforcement and the ordinary citizens. There's little to no trust between the Liberian National Police and citizens. And secondly, this case has become so politicized, given the high profile level of people who have been indicted, including the former speaker and other representatives. So it has become a politically charged scenario on a day-to-day, everyone trying to score political points. My point here is, and I'm going to reiterate it throughout this show today, is that people should let this process take its course. I understand that there's no trust in the police, and the police need to come forward also if there's information that the public needs to know to keep the public abreast, since there's so much interest in this case. But we need to all take a step back, let level heads prevail, let the process play out. If the police is going to charge these people for this crime, for this arson, for the burning of the Capitol building, so be it. They should have their days in court. And also they should be given access. If they have lawyers or their families, these people should have access to their family members and to their clients in court so that they can be represented. And I think the government has an opportunity here to do this right. If this is botched, I think it's going to be a setback for our legal system and our fight against the culture of impunity. And for me, that's my fear so far, because this is being so much politicized. But I hope that Mr. Yanti is okay. And wherever Christian is, again, we can verify or confirm, even the brother just called, whether he's been arrested or not. But we hope that wherever he is, if he's not been arrested, then he should come forward. If he's being arrested, then the police should let the public know that Mr. Christian Kofa has also been arrested and is a suspect in this case. I will land so for now, Dag, and let the other people chime in. Thank you.
Yes, so we can now speak to Uncle Sam. Your thoughts? Say,
Yes. Yeah.
Look,
I'm sorry, Uncle Sam. I'm sorry, guys. Apparently, we got some weather situation here. Yeah, and they just took power and they brought it back real quick. But I still had Christian on the call. You want me to continue with him? Or you want him to finish up, then we can come in?
Yeah.
All right. I'm sorry that we had to get off because it just went off for a second and came back on. Let's just listen. We'll be calling the family member of John Yanti as well. We'll be calling the family member of John Yanti also. And we got some video recording that we'll be playing, audio recording, not video, audio recording, for you to hear exactly how they brought John Yanti into the country. I don't know whose care, whose custody he was in Ghana. Lawrence, you back on? Can you hear me?
Yes, I got this.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry for the interruption. Talk to us.
Okay, so I want to say good evening to all of the panelists on the show there. And this is what I was saying, CEO. Since the 4th of June, the National Police arrested Christian Kofa along with one Marcus Carpet. But as I speak to you today, Marcus Carpet has been released by the police, but Christian is in custody of the police. Since the 4th of June up to present, the family of Christian not getting any information as to how what actually Christian did, for which he has been arrested. So we've been following the case on a daily basis, being our way to go to Central. To the extent we met with Raphael Wilson. Wilson told us that they want to meet to discuss the matter and to see as to whether Christian will be released or be turned over to the court. But as I speak to you, up to present, we don't know the word about Christian. For every time we go there, we cannot see Christian. We should forget about Christian. They will take care of Christian, they will protect Christian. If only Christian will come out and say the truth. That statement was said to us by Irene. There's a lady called Irene and Elijah on the GD work along with Raphael there. She even went afar. She took $50 United States from us when the president that she want to release Christian.
She took $50, $50 US from y'all.
50 US dollar for us. Christian have a girl who just gave birth. The girl went with the baby at Central. The only thing she could tell the girl that if you go, the family will take care of the baby. The family will take care of her. But Christian had to come out to say the truth to them. They will protect Christian and send Christian out of the country.
All right, and so that hold you right there. Let's just hold you right there, Lawrence. Lawrence is the older brother of Christian Kofa. And indeed, he's under police custody. Let me go straight to Councillor Go. Councillor, is this something you have seen before, Councillor, that he been there since June 4th? If what Lawrence is saying is true, he been since his arrest, June 4th. No court appearance, nothing. What are you hearing? Is this something strange to you, Councillor Go? You got to unmute, Councillor. You're muted.
Yes, Stanton. So I can't speak to the, like I said, I can't speak to the veracity. But I'm unmuted. You getting me? Am I clear?
Yes, you're good.
Okay. I said that I can't speak to the identity of the allegations being levied because, I mean, the case is in court to the extent that I know. But sometimes at the police station, there are people that stay in police custody for more than 48 hours. That one is normal in Liberia.
It's illegal.
To the extent that they will.
No, Councillor, if you can hear me.
More than no. It's not legal.
That's all we just want to know. If it happens, it
No,
doesn't
it's
mean that it's legal, right?
No, it's not. No, it's not legal. It's not legal at all. The law says 48 hours. And within 48 hours, the person should be turned over to the court. So if somebody is in police detention for over 48 hours, it's against the person's right. All they need to do is to go and file habeas corpus. There are remedies on the law. Instead of talking plenty, you go and get the endo and file a writ of habeas corpus for the police to bring the living body of the person. That is normal all around. It's not just this case. So it's a normal procedure.
Sorry that you're breaking off. If you want to get out and come back in again, it will be better. Just go and reconnect. But thank you very much. If this is not legal, then let's get into the conversation. Lawrence, stay put, Lawrence. We'll come back to you. I'm begging you, just stay put. Don't go too far. Okay? All right. Dr. Richardson, it is not legal. But Gregory Coleman and the government of Liberia, the Justice Department, they care less. The family brother said since June 4th. Are we now running a junta system government here that the Justice Department can do anything and nobody cares less to uphold the law? Dr. Richardson, talk to me.
Yeah, I think as Councillor Goose said, this case is still in court, so it's really, hard to discuss this matter. But as we're seeing it, we are hearing that the state is asking others, okay, to lie on the lawmakers. And it makes the case very murky. Basically, it's very murky. It makes the case hard to prove beyond reasonable doubt, because this is kind of a criminal case. We have to prove beyond reasonable doubt. How do we prove beyond reasonable doubt when the state is telling us, I got all the evidence to bring this guy to book, to find these people guilty, but then we're hearing these guys are coming out and telling us, say, no, we've been asked to lie, to say that these guys did this crime. So it confuses the public. It confuses us. Initially, the government said they had all of the evidence to prove, and so I'm just in the middle, basically, just wondering what is going on.
Tama, let's hear you. Something strange is happening.
Tama already spoke.
Okay, thank you very much, Uncle Sam. I didn't know that. Uncle Sam, let me hear you. Thank you. Something strange is happening here, Uncle Sam. What is it?
So look, they burned the Capitol. Somebody burned the Capitol, and somebody should be arrested, prosecuted, and put away from burning the Capitol. The way you do it is not to rush to judgment or conclusion. The first thing the president said when he got there was arson. They brought in they didn't bring in arson investigators. They brought some firemen, some retired firemen, who told the Liberian government that we cannot definitively say anything about this, the origin of this fire, the kind of fire that what do you call it, accelerant that was used. You need to have real forensic investigation. They said that to them. So they left. And the police started to do what? Arrest people. Started to do all kinds of things. Clearly, someone wants to score some political points. The Unity Party government does that all the time. They did that with a yellow machine. They came, they were parading with it. They did that with asset recovery. They did that with a $4 billion refinery. They do that with everything. And right now, if you look in our chat room, somebody finished lying and says Stanton said he wants information on Gregory Cuomo. It's in our chat room. This is how they are. They rush to conclusion. They're little kids. What I said, President Walker, you can't run this government with those little children. You can't. You can't run this government with those little children. You need cooler heads in this kind of politically charged environment. What you're doing now, you're exposing the weaknesses and the incoherence of the kids. There's no more, anyway, Mawata down there in Douala, you bring a conviction, it will look very suspicious. And the thing of social cohesion for all of us to be together to support the police, together to support the rule of law, together to make sure that whoever burned that place is brought to justice, has now been threatened by the impetuousness. Impetuousness means the abuness of the police. But it is not the police. There are politicians that are behind this thing who want to score political points. Why? You can arrest people, but take your time for a scrupulous investigation. Scrupulous means it must be a good investigation. You must take your time. You must not rush to go do it. This is what is happening. They are being exposed. You arrested somebody since June 4th, with a pregnant baby, and they don't know where this man is. It's looking bad on your watch. President Barker, I beg you, I take God to beg you. Find some good people to help you. We hold your foot. The other part of you, the social feces people running your government, they can't make it. And the people are talking for you too, they don't talk rationally. So the people by the time people talk, they talk something stupid and everybody can get vexed with them. Okay? So please, President Barker, do this thing to save your legacy. You're a good man. But the people who surround you, who support you, they are Abu Kiri there. They're making you to look very, very bad. That's what I have to say.
Uncle Sam, thank you. We are receiving, and thank you. Uncle Sam, you made a mistake, yes. We're looking for people to give us information on everybody and every ministry entity. Yes, they will pay for it.
But I agree. But they specifically pointed out Gregory Cuomo. You never call Gregory Cuomo name.
Oh, that's where you're coming from. Okay, that's okay. If you get a report on Gregory Cuomo, Uncle Sam. Okay, so let me correct it. If you get any report on Gregory Cuomo, please send it to me. We'll pay you. That's fine. Anybody, once you're in the government, once you're a politician, once you're in any ministry, you get any report on anybody on corruption or anything bad, send it. The person will pay for it. So now we make that correction. Uncle Sam was in error. He was following.
Error. Stop it. My credibility is too important.
Let's move on. But let me bring in Fubi. Fubi, something strange happening. We have a government now that care less with the rules of law. We have a government now that can incarcerate for more than 3 weeks. What's going on, Fubi?
Yeah, so I won't support people being arrested and kept in detention beyond the legally allowed time frame without being charged and sent to court. And also the family member, like Councilor Gu said, there are remedies under the law. So instead of just keeping quiet, going to the politician back and forth every day to ask questions, go to the court and do the right thing and mandate the court to get the police to represent the man. That's the honest thing to do. And they should take advantage of that and shouldn't be saying, you even ask the guy, what about lawyer? He didn't even care, but if you ask him for lawyer, all you feel is maybe go to the police station every day to come back. And you at this stage, a legal issue, go find a lawyer. There are pro bono lawyers.
Sorry to interrupt.
There are pro bono lawyers at the
Phoebe, I beg you, allow me to interrupt you. That's the reason why he came on the show. Now somebody on a pro bono can help them. Phoebe, his allegation that this woman took $50 from them, that she will release. It's the woman here. What we're talking on the show, people sending me the information. His allegation that this woman, and maybe y'all know her, y'all that can hang around the Liberia National Police. This woman took $50 from them. And the woman eat a food. People are in Burkina Faso, they don't have it. It's rare. You know what he told me? He said, see you at Becky, let me come on the show. Maybe somebody will help my family. He called the woman in Irene Guinness. Listen, guys, it's not easy. Fubi, help the man. Find a pro bono lawyer for the man and the family.
There are public defenders at the Temple of Justice that government pays to manage these things. So they should go there and take advantage of it. That's what I'm saying. So he doesn't need to pay a dime if he doesn't have the money. Pro bono lawyers are available to help. So he just got to reach there and tell him and make the case. Somebody will take it up for him. So there's a solution. So let him take advantage of that. That's what I'm saying. Instead of going back and forth to the police station, because you will not get the thing you want to get. And the police keep telling you what they want to say. So, but on the issue of John,
is it right that the police, kept him, no court trial, no sending to jail, nothing, and kept him for more than 48 hours?
I already spoke against that. I say I don't support it. I already said that. So it's not something that I support, but he should take advantage of the legal remedy to ensure that the Christian Kufa is released or formally charged. That's something he needs to take advantage of. So on the issue of John Yanti, look, I listened to the police IG, and there are a lot of things. There's nothing wrong with government negotiating for Nole Posequa or family member trying to negotiate for their relative to get free and use that as an option. Because the first thing, John Yanti, they didn't leave from Ghana to come to Liberia on his own, to go to Liberia on his own. He was also stopping with somebody there. And nobody want to keep somebody that is criminally charged in the country and cannot freely move around to do a little hustle. And you got to be a full-grown man, you keep him in the house, and at the end of the day, you also be looked at as accomplice. So probably there was a deal. So look, man, let's tell you, and we can negotiate with the government that you can be used as state witness, And there are people that are loyal to certain people, and they will choose not to accept that.
Fubi.
No, I don't know. Myself, I've gone through that personally. I know.
Fubi. We agree that when I say problem, because when you say problem, you don't know. You are on a public network. Say it, whether it is true, say yes, or if you don't know, say I do not know. But for you to say problem, you are insinuating falsehood.
No, but none of all will make definite statement here because none of all yet are first-hand witnesses to the story. So all the statement we're making here that we're speaking from our point of view. So we're not making definite statement.
You really
No, we're not making
definite
statement.
Go ahead.
I, for example, like I told you, I sat a star witness for the case of Coca-Cola. There were 4 guys, a part of the 9 co-defendants that the state wanted to use as state witnesses. One of the guys said the other guys that they were not going to testify against, he can't do that because those guys were too good to him with all that corruption saga. So for that reason, he has gone and he ran away from the country. But the other 3 accepted, and they were used as state witnesses. So it's possible. So it's possible that John Yanti can say, look, probably these guys have been so good to me and my partisans, I will not testify against them. That's fair. Nothing wrong with that. But to say, you pay you, they do this, the government has the right to negotiate. That's fair.
You're hurting Glennie here. Your microphone too loud. It irritates
No problem.
Lower the volume of your microphone. Yeah, Thank you, Fubi. Let me, guys, listen. We're going to make progress. We're going to speak to John Nyanti. We're going to play the video. We got the video. You have never heard the video. The audio, not video. You have never heard it before. We play it. First time here on Spoon, because the gentleman that turned John Yanti over, that brought him to Liberia and put it in business class hotel, business class plane ticket, everything that John Yanti, and they were back and forth with the negotiation. You're going to hear him. You're going to hear Edward Kita, Kufa, whatever his name is. He says he's ambassador at large. We reached out to the foreign ministry. They said we don't know him. We reached out to the executive marshal. The executive marshal said we'll give him that position. But the man out there representing Liberia as ambassador at large. So again, Darius, let's talk to us, please.
Yes. So I think we need to discuss this. I do not agree with people that say. I do not agree with people that say the case is in court, so no need to discuss it. This is a public case, a very public one. And here is a code of public opinion. The discussion we have here, it have the impact on the case. We sit down, we listen to people being tortured, people being coerced. They are coming to the public, explaining their narratives, and you say the case in court. Are you killing me? Is that democracy? This is the place we're supposed to discuss the case. Not in the courthouse. You can carry your evidences to the court. But what we're seeing.
Hello? You guys can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Keep man out.
I went off, right?
The goods are going. Yeah, goods
Did I go off?
There you go.
No. The house went off.
Oh, that Dara went up. It let Dara get into that problem. Let me tell you, sis Glennie.
Oh my God.
Glennie.
Where's that good? He said, who said he going? Well, but let me just say this. Hello, everybody. It's good to be on. There are some things that are there are some things that are happening that are not proceeding correctly. And the government needs to caution itself on what they're doing. I continue to say this. If they don't have the evidence to convict these people, small shame better than big shame. If they got the evidence, go after them. You can't already feel charging the people, and you're still looking for evidence to bring to the court. You should have already had the evidence to be able to convict these people. To hear that someone was arrested by the police is way past a week. They have not brought them forward to charge them. Their family don't know where they are. These are things that are we should just be logical, reasonable, and objective. It is illegal. It is wrong. Past 48 hours should not be keeping the people. This can be considered kidnapping. Me, I'm not a lawyer. But this is wrong. If the family don't know the whereabouts of the loved ones, it is wrong. I will hope that the government, some of these things they're hearing it, people talking about it, it may not mean nothing to them because it's on Spoon TV. They don't want to listen to Spoon and all of these things. But some of these things is important for the government to take heed, to hear some of these things and check on them. If the man is missing from his family, they haven't seen him, the IG or whoever is listening needs to go and check into this situation. We're talking about a government and its legacy and how they're proceeding. If you ain't getting evidence for Kofa them, you'll leave this case. The capital burn. You got to have the evidence. You can't be looking for evidences now. All these small stories are coming up. It does not look good. I just want to caution the government. If anybody listen to my lay colloquy, you'll hear it.
Sis Gladly, thank you very much. Thank you. Guys, Darius is working in the back. We're helping the producer, so he's coming back on. Those of you that were concerned. Akaris Gray, let's hear you.
Yeah. Okay, Stanton. I think a lot of people don't know that there was a raid issue on the 3rd of June. A raid of arrest by the Memorial City Court. Probably could put that raid out. 4 persons and others on a rate of arrest, including Christian Kofa. We're not talking about John Yanti now. We'll come to that subject matter when you play the recording. Christian Kofa, there was a rate of arrest issued on the 3rd. He was arrested on the 4th of June. 15 days now, 2 weeks, 1 day. Calculate from the 4th to the 19th. That's 15 days. 2 weeks, 1 day. We shouldn't come argue and say there's a legal remedy. A professional police will not keep people beyond that time. Only a Gestapo that was used by Adolf Hitler during the dangerous days of policing around the world. Greg Coleman, if he's not careful, he will be the Jigging Scott. Greg cannot win this case for the government. Greg is running like a beheaded rooster, or somebody who is drowning in the Atlantic Ocean, hanging on even the broom straw for pieces of evidence all around the place. They have nothing. The one who you wanted to use as state witness came out and vomit and dumb you. Now you want to use Christian Kofa. You kept the man for 15 days. Tomorrow will make it 16 days by the rate of arrest that was issued. He was arrested on the 4th. Look,
I beg your honorable Greg, let me interrupt you. You know we got a connection issue. I have John Yanti, brother Benedict Yanti on the phone. We'll just do all in one, but he have the opportunity to speak now. Benedict Yanti, welcome to Spoon Talk.
Yeah, thank you. What else, Spoon?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, and greetings all of your panelists in studio. And thank you for bringing me on the show concerning the issues surrounding my brother, currently that is being taken from prison, unknown to the family, and taken to unknown area or location.
Benedict, thank you very much for even agreeing to appear on the show by way of phone. Are you okay? Can you talk? Are you safe? I hope you're in a position that you can speak freely. Am I correct?
Sure.
Okay, can you introduce yourself and your relationship with, you say your brother, your younger brother, your older brother? Give us a little history if you can, please.
Okay, I'm Daniel Yanti, brother to John Yanti. My original brother, my smaller brother, our last born, from one stomach, one father, one mother. He is the last in our family. He is the last born of our mother. John Yanti then hospitality, being friendly and close CDC and with decent people here running campaign as well on the campaign team. All of a sudden, I can remember when we had this vigilante in our community in the Nipitan area. We had this vigilante. And then vigilante, that particular night, that very night, he sent vigilante to us. He said security to us. We got a list. I got a list. But the current book is there with a date on it and all. All those who said the name can be there. Joyan's name is on that in that current book. The following morning, that particular day, it was the day they were to move on that protest. I had that protest, I heard about that protest, and even Joyan, I saw it. Well, I got everybody like this, you're busy money, or they have a protest or something, and you know, whatever. So, the day that protest, I had a federation, it didn't work. You saw myself with your other friends in the security said it was security was highly mounted that very morning that they never went out to any protest. They went out for security battle until the protest station in less than an hour. There was no people there, and nobody on the street. They beat people off the street. That very day, they had the book of condolence spoken in that particular ground that people went there to sign. People went there and signed. The book of condolence for one and foreign senator or vice president or something, I'm not too sure. People wanted to sign. Security was still on the ground. The following morning, I heard that the police government, or we that particular night, don't want to run. You get me?
Yeah, go ahead. Get to the issue.
Okay, so the following morning, I heard that the other building friends. John was somebody who was like 8 o'clock sharp. Be careful after me. So even when we were out there, when they say that walk around, you can't say that one place. But when you say that one place, they hopefully you get ready, they start to get right. It was surprising to me, I hear that, my brother knew was indicated in this particular action like that. And we know that, yeah, the way they can handle people, and he said, no, all of fear, I want to believe, he fled. And the company didn't know where he was for quite a time. That we have meeting on it, we call our lawyer at all, asking him to advise on it. We on the call, he said, your boy actually coming in the morning where he is, or something. If you can find him Saturday, we'll come there. It was some part of last year in December. And you get him. I was overpowered. And everything on me, asking me where is my brother. Are you doing anything? I said, well, you know, man, doing anything. That's why you are very dominant. I think that whatever I'm doing anything, yeah, he's doing anything, but I think you know very well that, yes, I'm doing anything, but this is what he already told me as well. So, what is going on? Let's go back here. Let's get to the point. And he said, where is John Yankee? I said, I should be asking you, the security officer who identified to me as the NSA president, that where is John Yankee? Because since you know the allegation against John Yankee fled. We don't know where John Yankee is, and we're looking for John Yankee. We don't know nobody communicating with John Yankee. So the family is about to have a second meeting this Saturday, the lawyer of Peter come on. The high went. All of a sudden, they told that close to actually before the end of that week, I received call on my phone. Without receiving call, the secret call, different number. John be having to call. Okay. John managed to go Ghana. He reached Ghana and he went directly to our person's house. The error after that, our person. John and this man here, there are two better sons. Two better from biological better from one mother and one father. The two brothers that is son, that is two children there too. The Alpha name was just or the adopted name. Everybody. It was not a biological name. when he had what he had taken him while we're going through the legal aspect, just seeking a lawyer advice to see how best this whole area can become the other voice and what is necessary to bring him or to go through. That is lawyer, number of what I would say, send it one lawyer number to you. Lawyer told us no yet. The man we need to get the other voice dispatch and then get the form whatsoever for when he comes, the other person is saying to see what we found the form, everything. So in that process, while working on things, all of a sudden, our brother came to Liberia. He went up to Liberia one time on a good relationship. All of a sudden, the man, I received text message, want some money from John Yankee telling me, because we know I was naming his that was Kupa has sold me out.
You said, take your time. You said, say that again.
I received text message from John Yankee from Ghana.
Yeah.
Saying to me, now, normally our name between all the childhood name is Kupa. So say Kupa sold me out.
Who you talking? You said the Kufa person, is that Edward Alpha?
It's Edward Alpha. Yes, it's Edward Alpha.
Okay, so say call his name that we know now. So you said Edward sold him out.
Edward sold me out.
Okay.
So I mean, what do you mean by that? How do you say something? Because it's something hard to me. How your own brother will tell you out. So the next time message to me, he says, call me. Call me. Edward. Amen. What's going on? Oh yes, I'll say it again. That's a mess up. I got a deal. I came to him soon this morning. I called him, I sat him down for 1 hour plus, talking to him, coaching him, and telling the benefits behind the and again, at least if you have such conversation, the problem I have with he asked Edward, if you have such thing in mind to do, hold a conversation with the man first before you take a step. Only to take security from Liberia, or take Ghana along with the NSA was already surrounded the place, and then you enter the man room, even now the window, move your staff and wake up. The beginning woke up, that you went inside the beginning, said the beginning down, or something the beginning before. I just seen the level that kind of way. And that's $2,000 here. What is $2,000 for? You didn't hold it. Coming order. What happened? The other security officer there, I think when you realize that so many all setting up, that fear came to me, try to run away. The other one is that basically to put your eye off. Saying it up now.
So let me hold you. Let me hold you to that story. Please allow the other panelists to ask you a question. Please, and again, welcome to Spoon Talk, Benedict. One, where were John? How did he get to Liberia? How did he get to Liberia in that hotel? Can you tell us?
It was what I don't know because I was in communication with the Edward Alpha. He's my own brother. It was he and the security officer he took from here, they went to Ghana. And they brought him, not in him up, not how they call it, the person or no. They brought him in the name of state witness. They brought him as state witness, and then when they brought him, I was telling the man, what the man is, he said the man will be okay. The man will be okay. Only to know that the man, later to know that the man was in a hotel. He told me, but I need to see the man. He told me, yes, he will see the man. Me too. That kind of way. So it was on a Tuesday when the both space, before even he allowed me to see the man, he himself had to see permission from all authorities. So that's a easy thing. Making calls here and there.
So Benedict, when Joe was in Ghana, Was John stopping with Edward Kofa?
Yes.
Is this, if you're watching the show, is this Edward Kofa that on our screen? Are you watching Spoon Talk? Okay, so if you're not, we put the picture up and people are confirming this to be Edward Kofa. And who gave John the $2,000? Okay, let me give the rest of the that's him. You watch there. Is this Edward Kofa?
Yeah, that's him.
Does he work for the government of Liberia?
I know nothing about any evidence on that.
But that's your brother. I mean your cousin, right?
Yeah.
Let me ask you this question. Is the Yanti related to the foreign minister, Sarah Beslo Yanti?
She is our in-law, our brother's wife.
She's your brother's wife. Okay, so let me hold my question and let me bring in the rest of the team. Dr. Richardson? No, Darius, you'll be last, I beg you. Let's go through seniority here. Dr. Richardson, please, go ahead.
My question is, was Yanti, the one who is supposedly state witness, was he asked to be a witness because of his relationship to Sarah Yanti and Edward Kofa, who is reportedly working with the foreign ministry? Do you know if any of this relationship was one of the reasons why he was asked to testify against the lawmaker?
What's your question again? What's your question again, please? Sorry.
Can you please just repeat your question? He's going on the phone.
Yeah, sorry. So my question to you is, was Yanti, the young Yanti now, who they asked to be
John.
It was John Yanti who they asked to be state witness. Was he asked to be state witness because of his relationship to Sarah Yanti, the Minister of Foreign Affairs, and also Edward Kofa, who reportedly works with the Ministry of Foreign Affairs? Do you know?
I don't know that was on that music or something. No, I don't have any evidence on that. I know nothing about that.
Okay, thank you.
Tamba.
Yeah, Mr. Benedict Tama here. The question I have for you, when you say that Yanti said that his brother sold him out, that Kofa sold him out, what did he mean by being sold out by his brother?
Yeah, because he was in on a run, he went to him for safekeeping, right where he was, keeping refuge, and then his host, who is his brother, brought people on him that he ran away from, unknown to him. Automatically, he said his brother think he was him on a gift or something. Oh, my brother sold me out.
So, are you confirming that he was in hiding, that he has run away from state security from Liberia, correct?
No, that I know. The reason for which he escaped, I can tell you.
Okay.
Thank you, Tama. Uncle Sam, let's go ahead.
Okay, so Brother Yanti, good evening. How are you, sir?
Fine, you?
Great. So, I mean, sometimes, you know, people can, when they feel that the state wants to blackmail them and get them into trouble, so they can escape the country. Because I did that when I was young too, when the government was running behind me. So, do you think your brother felt that they were just trying to like put something on him, so he ran away? Is that what happened? Because he thought the state were going to put something on him.
They are all say his name in the service on radio. He called his name in that I accused. He was accused. Police people reported his name. And you know the total people that go through. So we should expect him to sit down to know how himself being caught and be tortured. The better we go through proper proceeding with law, what get lawyers, what say he could work properly and then say to the court directly that you feel whatsoever. go through the local proceeding instead of going through in court unnecessarily, just as all of in court and taking somewhere else torture that you will say things unknown to us because you're not in the US.
Yeah. So he was running away from what would be like junta-like tactics to implicate him into a case that he knew nothing about. And because he's a powerless young man, so he decided to flee the country because he knew the country is a lawless country where the people who are in charge, they were engaging in all kind of illegal activities. Am I correct?
I think so, sure.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Phoebe, let's hear your question, sir.
No, I think Benedict's explanation is clear. I know the different questions trying to get him to say what he doesn't know, and it's good that he's clarifying that he has no idea, has no knowledge about some of those things, because at the end of the day, like I said, the relative that he wanted to stay with gave him out to the police because keeping him who have been feel like he's an accomplice. So I think that was one of the reasons, keeping a full-grown man that cannot work as police have charged. And so, but Benedict, your explanation is fair. To me, I think it's fair. So I'll leave it at that. I won't ask you any further question.
Thank you, Phoebe. Sis Glendy.
So, hello, Benedict. My question to you is, and I know you talked about the relationship with your brother. You also talked about the fact that Sarah's husband is also your brother. I want to ask you, do you think your brother is guilty of anything?
Do you think John Yanti?
John Yanti is guilty? Was he involved?
John Yanti is not guilty because I know John Yanti for our practice. God, John Yanti. John Yanti is somebody who is bold. Who, when he tells you this, he means it. He just go on like that. I know John Yanti very, very, very well. If you say you will do this, for example, imagine with all of the money they brought you, they go grab John Yanti, telling him, I will give you this, I will give you this. They wrote out pages. They wrote out pages, and that particular writing is in my brother's fellowship. After it's in the fellowship, the lawyer was there. They wrote out comments, not from John, but they created that comment in telling him that what he was saying in the court.
Hold on 1 minute. Hold on. Yeah, hold on. Let's hear you better.
Yeah.
They wrote out what? What did they write?
They wrote out statement.
They wrote a statement. Okay.
Yeah, John, right in front of him, wrote out the statement and read it to him. And then he's telling him that he need to rehearse this statement. All kinds of people now said that they asked me, they even call me separately, tell the people to calm down, tell me that he rehearsed those things there.
So just for the record, John, just take your time, John. I mean, you're gonna hang with us. Who wrote the statement, and what was in that statement?
I don't know what in the statement was. It was a few pages being written. It was like 4, 5, 6 pages written agreement. So all that was in the statement, I do not know. I don't read what did not give me chance to even check anything.
You said Edward. You said probably Edward. It was in Edward Premiership. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Who called you that you should talk to John to sign the document? Who called you? You remember?
Edward called me.
Okay. All right.
In our particular room, it was Raphael, the A1 at Central. He was there, and all of NSA guys and NSA representatives were in the room.
So hold on, let get this straight. Back, you guys. I will come back. They were in the room in the hotel, and they call you. Did you go? When they call you, did you go? And did you see them in the room?
It was Lifetime Hotel on the highway, the 4th floor, room same thing on the full flow. That is the certification I'm giving you. And in that room, there where they called me, I went there. And when I saw my little brother, I was happy of that. At least thank God he's safe. And then they were in the process while writing at the same time to telling him what was there. He called me in the bathroom. Say, I need to talk to you. Yes, excuse me, talk to my parents. I said, oh, yeah, quiet. And they say, you see the same man writing down there. I cannot do that in my spirit. No, not leave me through to do it if I agree to that. So I'm mind. I say, yes, go by your style, go by your spirit. But it is risky to prove to them that yes, you will not be right now because you are not safe.
Okay, so do you have the statement? Do you have the statement?
No, I do not have it.
Okay, thank you. I'm asking because our audience saying I should ask whether you have copy. But thank you. Akara's great. Let's hear you.
Let me appreciate Ben for coming on there. And I would have run if I was in the case of John Yanti. No, it's no crime to run from the Gestapo. It's no crime. It's no crime to run from the police director who used to be SOD on the SOD card and now police director and reverting to the days of the Malaysia. Look, when Costa ran from this country, people were clapping. When Alva Toba ran from this country, people were clapping. When Martin ran from this country, people were clapping. So what crime is it? Who have the moral standing now to talk about people running that to run that mean you are guilty or something? Were they guilty and you protected them? But look, I want to be very clear. Look, Steiner, the police RG said something very important today. At least this man on air is saying that they wanted to some negotiation with the brother for the brother to lie. The police RG said something, hey, what investigation? In other countries, you investigate. The police RG said they made requests that we couldn't honor. That means there were ongoing negotiations. You kept that man down there for almost 10 to 11 days. And somebody say the men were running away. And let me tell you, my source from Ghana is telling me.
You have a question for Benedict because we got to let him go. Number great. Do you have a question for him?
My question to Benedict, I was just laying the basis of this. But my concern to Benedict here is that I want to appreciate Benedict. I want to appreciate John for standing the grounds and not encouraging his brother to lie on people. That's a violation of the 10 Commandments. The 10 Commandments, thou shalt not lie. You know what a lying tongue can do. Okay? So let Gregor Kuma then lie. So Benedict, thank you very much for standing by your brother. And don't compromise that stand. Keep encouraging him whenever you see him. At the end of the day, you guys will win the case, I can assure you. This case is a cartoon case. There's no evidence by the government. The government is running head to scatter, I can tell you that. So I just encourage you to stand by your brother. Stand by him. Nothing will happen to him. He will come up with flying color. I can assure you that.
Thank you, great. Darius, let's say you and I'll say go last.
Okay. So, Ben, thank you for providing the explanation to the public.
Darius will come back to you because we're getting a bad feedback.
I think I'm okay. I think I'm good.
Go ahead.
Yes, so I was saying, thank you, Ben.
We're getting a feedback from you, Darius. I'm sorry. We're getting a feedback from you. We got to let you face the situation. Isaac, can we hear you, Isaac?
Stephen, can I say something quick? I beg it's an emergency.
Yeah, go ahead, Uncle Sam.
Look, the guy, Edward Keita, or the guy who is supposed to be the guy who I told you about this US Army guy.
Yes.
He just called me. He wants to speak to you. So I will send his number to you for you.
Send number, I'll call him. Yes.
So he said he wants to talk on the show.
Yes, no problem. Isaac, please.
Yeah, my brother, thank you for being here and thank you for being strong. I wanted to find out from you. Harold Jones is the friend to the owner of the hotel. Harold Jones is a police officer. Harold Jones is the person that actually negotiated for John Yanti to be taken to that hotel. Do you have any clue why Howard Jones thought the best to do to someone who they say burned a Capitol should be taken to a flashy hotel? Do you have any clue on why?
You got a question, Benedict?
No, I'm getting him.
I said, just make it short. You know, we get a phone thing. You want to repeat?
Do you have any clue why your brother, who they said is the person that burned the Capitol, was taken to a flashy hotel? Do you know why they should have taken him there besides either jail or the police station or something? Do you know?
Oh, well, that is a same witness. Come here, same witness. I want to talk about that. Okay, so see, I think I'm good for you.
No, wait, Darius, I'm begging you. Isaac, he answered your question. I see that you went off. Did you hear him, Isaac?
If he's not hearing, it's okay. We'll talk about it.
No,
Okay.
he answered your question. Did you hear his answer?
Not exactly, no.
Can you say that again, Benedict?
Yeah, on ground that the brought him as still witness. Okay, the private hotel.
Okay. All right.
That's the answer I wanted. Thank you.
So Benedict, yeah, I said by the hospital or fire service, that ambulance always going off. Let's hear you, Darius, because we got to let go of Benedict now.
Yeah, so Benedict, thank you for the explanation you provided. When you went out the hotel to your brother, did he tell you that the government was negotiating for him to serve as state witness, like giving him money bribery? Yes.
She said, yeah. Your question finished.
Yes. Okay. And even if you let me go further, I can tell you more.
Yeah, go ahead. Go further. That's why we brought you in. Thank you.
That money business was brought in the way. And even from one grade to another, when the first one in the 50,000 in the 100,000 comes after 100,000, 200,000. On the last day, which was there, we were giving you to report that money, the point of that, the convincing and all the things, additional to it, and they say 200,000. The woman that also, when my Anna told me that the 100, the 50,000 was not sufficient, CDC said they were provide 50,000, so we were double it. We'll make it 100,000.
So let's get that again. So let's get that. So were you part of this transaction, Benedict? Were you part of this transaction?
I was like they called me on 3 occasions. While at the same time to listen with our lawyer to find out the deeper means to get the man out. All I don't want to know that was very like thing whatsoever. They in the yard, out in the yard. My brother there also to be almost like you family like you are. Between them, maybe you are doing it on a book or a book or I don't understand what you were doing. But I always ask you, do you trust this kind of thing is good? Do you trust the guys that ain't coming on the show to say something for? They're only on the call. I don't want to believe
all right.
that. You know
So yeah, so you're right. So you're right. I'm going to put Edward Cafe on. We're going to call him. So just stand by. If there's anything, we'll call you later. Okay. Thank you. All right. So Uncle Sam, I got a number. I'm going to send it to the studio for the studio to call him. Then we'll call Alpha Kita. The name is Edward Alpha Kita, but they do call him. His name is Yanti too. They do call him Kofa. We will be calling him to hear his side of the story. Ladies and gentlemen, we got a lot to play today, and we hope you follow with this day. To me, the whole case just not messed itself up. These are different allegations from one point to another. These are different conditions, how he was brought in the country. Now we know, let's call the cousin that hosted him, that kept him in Ghana, as I've been, alleged by Benedict and the family. So we will call now Edward Kofa. All right, Uncle Sam, can you tell him that I'm calling him? It seems to be that the call is not going through. So he have asked us to call him, and I'm calling him. Good evening. Good evening.
Yes.
Is this Mr. Kofa, Edward Kofa, or Mr. Yanti?
Slow down.
Can you hear me?
Slow down. My name is Edward Alpha Kita.
My man, I'm just trying to know by this, and we get internet on. So don't say slow down. Let's get into it. It's saying that let's get into the conversation, brother. How you doing today?
I'm doing good.
Great. I think you heard your cousin or your brother Benedict in the situation with John Yanti. We have to give you the chance, if you deem it necessary, to address the issue that involves your name. So welcome to the Spoon Talk.
Okay, appreciate it.
It's all yours.
Hello?
Yes, it's all yours. Talk to us.
Okay, look, since this is an active case, I'm not going to say too much about it because I've already given my sworn statement to the authorities. And but I've seen so far, I've seen a lot of mistakes you guys make on your show, and I, for one, I just thought by now somebody got to speak up to say the right thing or set you guys on the right path. I appreciate what you do to public inform, but once you put in the work out or the word out, make sure it is correct. Do your facts properly. Absorb the information and take your time. Because I saw a lot of lies the other day. When you claim that you tried to contact me, which you never did, and you publish false information. Regarding the post that I had on my Facebook page about my position, my official position is Special Envoy for Trade and Investment. But you just screenshot the first part. You didn't read the full story, just like you always do in your news on your platform. The ambassador plenipotentiary part, that is an in-house nickname amongst friends because of my extensive work all around the world. So they call me ambassador plenipotentiary. But you went and say, oh, they appointed this guy. The foreign minister said they don't know him. And that cost me a lot. So I just wanted to make that part clear.
So take a pause. Let me help you. And then we'll move to the next part, okay?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So I don't know you. You don't know me. Never met you before. I have not spoken to you. I'm going to play a recording that you spoke to a lady. She's your friend or whosoever. I have that recording. I'm going to put out some info. Oh, hold on 1 minute. Edward, hold on 1 minute. Edward, hold on 1 minute. You want us to talk, we'll talk. Okay? This is Spoon Talk. When I heard your name and saw the position sent to me, I went ahead and I investigated. I was trying to know who you are.
Mm-hmm.
I spoke. Oh no, hold on, brother, hold on now. You said we're gonna take our time. Do you have no Ed Kofa, hold on. Kofa, hold on 1 minute. Hey Kofa. Edo, my man, but stop. You just say we should take our time. Let me address the first issue that you have problem with. I'm begging you.
No, I don't.
Okay, you said, yeah, but here's the issue. You said you had a position and a law on you. And I want to make very clear. If I lie on you, I will openly say I'm sorry. So let me tell you how I get to know about your story. Can you be patient? Saying you told me to slow down, can you slow down?
Okay, go
on. Thank you. When I heard your name and when I gathered information on you, I reached out to Jerry McPhee, the information minister. He's on record. And I asked him about you. He said, Stanton, I don't know him. I reached out to the foreign ministry. I spoke to 2 assistant ministers. I can call the name to you. They said they don't know you. I was referred to the Minister of State for Presidential Affairs, and I spoke to one of the deputy ministers, and they said they don't know you. Can you please share with us, the Liberian people tonight, your appointment letter and who appointed you? And then we can put out the rest.
All I can tell you now, my appointment is Special Envoy for Trade and Investment.
Who appointed you? Who appointed you?
That's all I can tell you right now, right?
So who appointed you? Because all the appointment is on Facebook, it's on the Executive Mansion website. We've been searching for your name. We have not seen your name.
No, I tell you, if you had done the research properly, you would know who appointed
So Edward, let's stop playing the Edward, let's stop playing the game. You were appointed. No, listen now. Hey, Edward Kufa.
Never did.
Okay, my man, you want argue? I'm here to argue. I will leave that one. Let's move on. Okay? Yeah. But my man, take your time. We are not hearing you. Take your time.
Hold on, let him talk.
Great.
Yes, stand on, let him talk.
I'm not stopping him. He's breaking up. I'm not stopping him, Great. The man breaking up. They're not to him. I'm not doing anything to him.
The only person that can appoint you to that position, no other person.
Great, wait. Let you draw ourselves. Edward, are you there?
I'm still here, my man.
Okay. So you want us to leave?
Did he say trade and investment?
Wait.
Did he say trade and investment? I don't want to.
Guys, we're gonna leave the appointment part. You say you can tell us who appointed you. You're on record saying that. So now let's come to your brother issue, your cousin John.
If you're gonna report on something, make sure you get the facts straight. Make sure you talk to all sources.
Edo, stop bluffing us, man. Don't do that nonsense. You on the show. You can tell us who appointed you. Tell me to talk to all sources. Are you serious?
Start on. The man, stop on. I beg you, let me talk, please.
There's so much you can learn.
So let's get to the issue now. Let's talk about John.
Listen.
What's your dealing? No, listen, Edward. What's your dealing with John?
This is an active case, and so much I can tell you. But from the get-go, you've been doing things wrong. So how do I go about giving you proper information? How sure am I you're not going to flip it?
You are national radio. Everybody
you gotta cut up your off, man. I ain't got nothing to offer.
No.
Wait, guys, wait, please. John, you've been on national radio. Everybody listen to you.
Admit you've made a blunder from the get-go, from the beginning.
Yeah.
If you're gonna repeat something, make sure you get your facts straight.
We heard
Unless
that.
You do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So go ahead and let's talk about your cousin John. You want to speak about John?
There's so much I can tell you. I can tell the Liberian people, but because this is an active case, I've already given my statement to the police. But one thing I can say to my family, my extended family members who's coming up on your show and spilling a bunch of lies, I only caution them to slow down and stop what they're doing, because they're digging deeper or making things worse. That tomorrow, if the facts comes out, it's going to be devastating for the family. So I can only appeal or request to them to back away and slow down and think things through properly.
Okay. Is there anything else you want to say, John?
All the Liberian people.
Don't listen to him. Don't listen to him.
I was the one who was there to rescue John when nobody else did. I was the one who went down the mud to make sure he was healthy ever since for the past months or so. Nobody knows John's story more than me. I secured him. I provided sanctuary for him. That's all I can tell you. And there is more to learn. So I'm just cautioning my extended family members to stop too much lying. It's not good. That's all I can tell you guys.
Did you give John $10,000? Did you write the document or statement that you wanted him to sign?
It's all nice. Then when the time comes, the right time,
Did you bring John in the country and turn him over to the Liberia National Police?
Slow down. Don't try to dig up the.
No, I'm asking a question. I'm asking you a question.
Professionally, this is an active case. I've given my statement to the everything I did. Everything is documented, and whatever I told the authority, I will tell the Liberian people.
Okay.
But until the case run its course, I cannot jeopardize for my cousin's safety or for the state. You understand?
Yeah.
But caution my relatives to stop too much lying and stop creating all sort of fake stories because they're digging deeper graves.
Why did you turn John over? Because you spoke to one of your cousins and you said that she can trust you. You would not turn John over. Why did you turn him over now?
No, because when John fled Liberia, and I came up to his aid and rescued him, put him in a safe haven, not one of them did me a call. Nobody never called. Nobody ever sent any like $5 or 1 penny for John. So why should I tell her about his whereabouts? You understand?
But you make a promise to her. I mean, I respect in the fact that if you don't want me to play that clip, I will not play it because I respect you and that.
The other things you already put out. Go ahead.
Yeah, but why did you tell that you can promise her that you will not turn John over, but yet indeed you turn him over? Why?
Because she was talking. She was trying to pick stuff that wasn't in the right position. She was putting things out of place. I knew she was recording. So when she asked me, she pretended like she came. She called to congratulate me on my appointment, and then later talked about John. To my utmost surprise, she asked me in terms of questions. So once again, I placed this call tonight just to caution my relatives to stop all that so-called press conferences they're doing. All that lies they're calling in, saying they should stop. They should really stop.
Do you think John participated in the burning of the Capitol building? Do you believe so?
Slow down, my brother. In due time, you'll get the truth. Follow the truth. And stop rushing.
Were you trying to make John a state witness, or you were trying to turn him over?
I'm a man of integrity. I'm a man of integrity. You understand? Everything I do is calculated.
I mean, you wasting our time, yo. Don't move on the call about.
No. I said you can't do that. I said you can't do that.
Go ahead, John.
We gotta protect
it. Sorry, go ahead, Kofa.
Look, Stenzo.
Yes, sir.
I'll say it again. This program you're running, you gotta do it right. All of us have to contribute for Liberia.
That's why we're giving you the chance, my friend.
Listen, no matter where we are in the world, we got to do our best. That is why I travel the world to do what I can do for Liberia. I don't have to live in Liberia. My position I got is pro bono. You understand? The government of Liberia doesn't pay me a dime.
So it's pro bono, but you can tell us who hired you. Were you hired by Cyril Bachelor Yanti, or were you hired by the president?
Like I said, in due time, you'll get the full story.
Okay, but you got my number now. Again, it's good. It's good. Yes, indeed. I reached out to you. Apparently, those that gave me your number gave me the wrong number. I sent you my name and I said, this is Stanton from Spoon Network. So apparently they gave me the wrong number. But I can say to you, I was really trying to invite you like I did today. And I appreciate you coming on, reaching through Uncle Sam. I really do appreciate. I would never get angry with you, but it's good that we discuss it.
So we have decent conversation. I respect him. You know, that's why I called him, and I told him I needed to speak to you.
Thank you. So, so finally, your conversation with your friend. Do you want me to play it tonight?
Okay. Whatever she was shooting, I was shooting the same thing back to her. You can play.
Thank you for giving me the permission. I appreciate it.
Well, one last thing. If you really wanted to get to me, you could have used her because she got my number, my WhatsApp. The same way she called me, you know, you could have asked her to give you the information, my information.
She gave me the wrong number, and that's what I'm saying to you. She's the one sending me your name and the number. I mean, she's not hiding. She said I can say it, and again, listen. I respect you. I respect you, and I respect your family. If she's saying that I should play, I'm going to ask her. If she want me to play, I will play. If not, you have said it all. What you said on that clip, that's what you just said. So if she gave me the permission, I would play the rest of it though. But again, I don't think that. I think she was trying to fight for her brother John Yanti or her cousin John Yanti. And I really do appreciate you, Edward. It's always good. It's good that we establish something here. Thank you.
I'm the same person who fought for him in the beginning. I'm the same person who's fighting for him now. So all the other people who's talking, they're just talking rubbish.
Are you related to Sarah Besloyanti?
Look, Stanton, I will tell you a fact. A true story. I was born Octavius Alexander Yancey. I adopted the name Edward Alpha Kita. The name Kofa is my nickname, Kofa. The only people from my roots call me Kofa. You understand?
Are you related to Sarah Besloyanti?
What does that have to do with anything?
It got everything to do with everything. Are you related to Sarah Besloyanti, the foreign minister?
Obviously, the husband is my cousin.
Okay. Are you working under the Minister of Foreign Affairs or under the Minister of State?
Special envoy for trade and investment. So whoever listening, I didn't know that was what.
Are you working under the Minister of Foreign Affairs or under the Minister of State?
In time, Stephen, in time.
You cannot answer. Thank you. John, I mean, listen, Mr. Yanti, thank you very much. Mr. Edward Kofa, I mean, thank you very much. Now you get my number. We'll speak off camera if you take my call. But it's always good talking to you, my friend. Thank you. All right. So that's it, guys. What do you make of this? Dr. Richardson, let's hear you guys. Very interesting.
Why you ask me first? I don't know who brought it, man.
I was talking. You say,
yeah, you know what? Akaris Gray, you're right. Let's hear you, Akaris Gray. We'll come to you, Uncle Sam.
No, I'm just joking. I'm just joking.
Stardom, when you plug up the man appointment, I think that was around the 6th of June. You have to go to the man appointment. It's not being truthful. We've done some research on this man, Accra, Ghana. It's not the same passport saga we're talking about giving diplomatic passport or appointing people as ambassador for trade investment, the same scenario. I wanted to ask him on the phone whether he had been arrested in Ghana 1 or 2 times or interrogated, and for what reason. Now the man speak. All the boys that they gave the passport to, the other one, Pretty Boy, Chris Onenga, in one of them.
Akaris Gray.
No, wait, no.
I beg you, Akaris.
Yeah. All right, lie.
And this is why I like Ever Spoon Talk, right? This is why I like Ever Spoon Talk. This is bullshit. This is BS. Sorry, my French. This is BS, right? There's a reason why I asked him pointed question. Are you related to Sarah Besreyanti? Who gave you the position? Guys, I want you to follow the question. It doesn't look good for the government. It doesn't look good for the government. This is your show. This is about Liberia. This is Edward Yanti, a relative to Sarah Besro Yanti, that was appointed unknown to Joseph Yima Bwaka as a special envoy. So somebody in the government listening, doing business with the Liberia National Police, doing business with the operation out there, and listen, I appreciate all of you that's sending information to me right now. But this is scary for our country. This is very, very scary.
Very.
The man sold out the information I just received. It may be true, it may not be true, but they say he sold out his cousin, John Yanti, to the Liberia National Police. We listen to Benedict, their cousin. We listen to Kofa now that John Yanti ran to in Ghana and said, help me, help me, help me. Now, while Sarah is not saying something, while the foreign minister is in but quiet, I want you to join us tomorrow. We'll tell you why. This is bad for our country.
Very bad.
And this is why people say, but no, don't bust me. Fix it. My friend and brother Gregory Coleman is in trouble. The entire team, they are in trouble. The message is up. And let's go ahead, continue. I want to say something, right? I want to say something, but I want to play exactly what he told his cousin. But I got to respect my sources. If somebody don't hold me, I will play this. He said, play it.
You have to play it.
He said,
Can I? Oh, go ahead, Greg.
Okay, no, sis.
Stand up. Put on your big boy drawers. Put on your big boy drawers.
I just wanted to say, Sam,
Stand up. Put on your big boy drawers.
We witnessed a very, very classic class act interview with the witness. I saw you de-escalating this situation.
You know you did well.
Yes, it could have. I was very surprised. Not surprised.
But stand on a street picking.
Very much so, I guess.
Stand on a street ball.
You were calm. You didn't disrespect the guest, even when he was being a little bit edgy. You disagree with him, but you also respected him, and you let people hear what he had to say, and let people make their own judgment, which I thought was really good. I mean, any other interviewer would have gotten upset.
Let me say something quick. Let me conclude. Just wait small. You small boy, listen to me. You don't know the streets.
I am mad. Yeah, let me conclude.
Begin. Me, I know all the man, I mean all the word.
But you know that man, you know Sonita him dealing with.
Yeah, he told me that my man, and I eat with him before, and I eat to his wife restaurant. And I'm like, yes. I'm a strap man. You all know that. Okay? I'm a picking in there. The man in the US.
Let me conclude now, my man.
I beg you, let Papa finish. I beg you, Greg. You will come to me.
Let me say something. That's a nice picking there. Okay? I don't know how you got caught up in this thing here, but everybody looking for attachment to government or to use government to do their little hustle. And I can't knock them for that. Okay? But the particular situation, I don't know how you got involved in it. But I can tell you, as a person, he's a very good person. But good people can make mistakes. And good people can get themselves corralled into something. But he's not a bad guy. I can just tell you very with it. Now one of my beginning there, okay, and everybody hustling, Everybody trying to make it, and I'm knocking their hustle. That's all I have to say to you.
Yeah, but Papa, let me tell you something. You only met that man, you don't know him. Sometimes
Man, I know the man.
No, Papa, hold on. I beg you.
My man, I found him off from that story.
Understand, let me make this round very quick. I beg you guys. Great, go ahead.
That's my time. All of y'all spoke. Look, Papa, you don't know the man. Papa will run the street. Don't say that thing here. We'll be at that place. They guys were fighting for the diplomatic passport. You're the man position to go make money out of the country. We know that speed. Papa, some people present themselves in red suit, but you don't know them. Listen to the man. The man committed himself to a cause that you will never turn the ball over. As soon as they tested him with the 10K and another 2K king, the man said, man got to go with the appointment. Papa, we got to be real with ourselves. The guy are messing this entire case up. That's why when I come, I speak with authority. Listen to Greg today. Even for the fact he admitted that there have been ongoing negotiation with this very guy. This very guy you're talking about. Greg been negotiating with the man. They said they extradited the boy. You saw any extradition paper? You saw any? Yeah, Greg said today that he was extradited. The police presented any paper of extradition. This guy turned the guy over. He misled the guy. He sold the guy. Let Judge Judas sold Jesus for 30 pieces of silver. Now how he sold his blood. Then he claimed about distant relative. Can you imagine that? On one occasion, he wanted to detach himself. He said they didn't spend a dime. They didn't do anything. But he turned over. They said, who appointed you? You know, so appoint ambassador plenipotentiary for trade. Only the president of the Republic of Liberia.
What motivated him?
All ambassadors are appointed by the president of the Republic of Liberia. I'm not saying Cyril cannot recommend to the president, but that appointment letter has to come from the president. Follow the development, follow the appointments. Okay, for this guy to be parading, there's someone like Jesus Christ. He's a Judas. In this situation, he's the biggest Judas. He saw a cousin. He wanted this boy to lie for a piece of job that he's going to get, and he parading that I used to be a Marine, and I didn't know how long that Bob been hustling in Ghana for.
Thank you, Honorable Greg. Greg, thank you very much. Let's bring the rest of them. Acido, come on. Let's hear you, Acido. We'll do this round, then we'll close the show. Listen, guys, you want to come back tomorrow? It's Friday. We get part 2 or maybe part 3 of this episode. Somebody new coming in the picture. You know, when I say something to me, I already have it. And let me be on the record. If you get any information in this government, and you're looking for small hustle, small money, the government paying you $150, not enough. You want me extra cash. You are that ministry. You get any information, give it to us. The team will buy it from you. They will buy it from you. I can guarantee you. I'm saying to you, they bought a George Weah taxes asset declaration for almost $3,000. They bought it, and they give it to us, and we share it. They want to buy information. So if you get any information that is of importance, that we can help save this government on corruption, on issue with the fire burning thing, you jam, you can trust us. We will protect you. Give it to us. We'll pay for it. You will start your business. You'll get $1,000, $1,500. You will get it. You will start your business. We'll face this country. We'll save the government. If you want 2,007, want that information like Joe asset declaration, we'll get you 3,005. That's what the people said they would do. All right? We're not getting an announcement. Your work on it. As to do.
You know, when I was a little boy, I started hearing a phrase, money is the root of all evil. I have not known exactly what that phrase for or who it was meant for. I just got to know now money is the root of all evil relates to who? If you listen to a family member putting another family member in harm's way, simply because of a position that nobody can know who appointed him. It is sad. I say I got goosebumps on my body when I was hearing a family member talking about her family member in a case that they know is a blatant lie. Simply because you want to be, I travel around the world because I'm the. That's all. And what was funny, the brother said he came on the show to tell a family member not to spread news. This is not a family show. He could have called their phone and tell them. We're asking you about a problem in our country, and you come here to be speaking series and talking all kind of things that don't make no sense. Imagine a family member, because of a job, has put his family in harm's way. That he knows from the belly of his conscience is fabrication. Let's not forget, though, throughout this entire investigation, we have heard Gregor Como over and over that he gets scientific evidence. Is the scientific evidence equal to a human being testifying? I thought a machine people can do to get scientific evidence. How come now it's just about everyone who really burned this Capitol building? The police have arrested more than 20 million people. They will arrest the entire country who really committed this crime. Every day there is another arrest of someone. There is another person they carry. Who really did this? Why does Gregory embarrass himself and put himself in, frankly, a very sad position for the rest of his life? There is one guarantee we can give 100%. The day under the sun, Gregor Como is not RG director. Oh, it's a holy hellfire award. He will account for things. Right now, we can't do anything. He got guns behind him. So we're going to keep talking until, by the grace of God, that day when he is not a police director. Why is he doing this? Gregor went to give press conference today. Play the video and look at Gregor's facial expression. You could see a person who's confused, didn't know what he was saying. The family came to him to negotiate. Then the man was extradited. Do you know what it means to extradite someone? There has to be a court proceeding. There has to be wiring. There has to be a lot of things. The brother is confused. Simply because he has put himself in the position to show himself like a king. You will be king until you remember that there was a.
I said we gotta go, man. I'm hungry. The show is over. Come back tomorrow. We can't go all out today.
Yeah, we will.
The Deputy Minister of Football, Arthur Doe, the man going for a second master. The boy got money. Oh,
play the recording, man. Play the recording.
Let me bring in Darius Doe. Darius Doe, let's hear you. Then I'll play the recording. I'll play a portion of the recording tonight.
Yeah.
Guys, I promise to do it, guys. I will give you some of it tonight, and we'll play the rest tomorrow. I will teach you tonight. Darius, go ahead.
Yeah, so CEO, I just want to be briefed. Tom Edrick, Eric Sissin were arrested. Tyrese and Kaba were arrested. All four of them physically burned the Capitol building. We left the four of them. You now have John Yanti. You have Stephen Bro. And you have another four that have been arrested. 3 released. Christian Kofa is being kidnapped. His whereabouts is unknown. Before the case go to full trial at Criminal Code A, you have 100% that pass right beside the police to burn the Capitol building. 100 men or 300% walk right in front of the police that were guarding the Capitol building and the Capitol building security. 100% pass to burn the building. What are you telling us so in this country? 20%, 15% physically go and burn the building? Let's leave the representatives. There could be conspiracy, financial support. But you have more than 20% now that physically pass in the night, 6 a.m., and light the building on fire. in the midst of the security at Capitol Building. Where are we going? Why do the people want to implicate Fonati Kofa and the others? These people that are being arrested, are being targeted, are innocent people. They're just being used as sacrificial lamb. Kofa resigned. Up to now, they have not paid Fonati Kofa his benefit. The benefit that Rachel Kun have been taking during the crisis. He's running to court. He's thinking about going to court for his benefit. Yet, they're dragging him to court. Every day, coercing witness, arresting people secretly, forcing them to confess, to lie, to implicate, to manipulate the evidence. I think it is so sad. And it is a disgrace for that brother who sold his cursing for no reason. John did not commit any crime.
Well, thank you very much, Darius. Listen, gentlemen, it's 7:28, 11:28 in Liberia. The old man gotta go finish swallowing the rest of the fufu and take a nap. I gotta go back to the graduation party. My brother Tom, I gotta talk to the people of Lofa because of his, coming up election. Fubi Henry gotta go back and do his Coca-Cola business from Ouagadougou. The Akaris mostly Greg gotta go talk to the people of District Number 8 about his re-election plan. And Darius, though I don't know where he's coming from. But listen, gentlemen, we will be winding down on the show. And I want to say this to all of you. There's the reason why we always come with Spoon Talk. And we come with Spoon Talk with fact. Every one of you that was saying, that person said 50,000. That person said 100,000. That person said 200,000. Gregory Cooper confirmed that they were talking to John Yanti. One. John Yanti, old brother, better make him on. And make it good, right? He said it. John Yanti, other brother that turned him over, Edward Kofa. You just hear him clear, clear, clear. You heard him clear, clear, clear. When we say something, it's because we got something. We are not minister talking to minister and grading them. We are not director grading another director on their performances. We here to tell you the good, the bad, and the ugly.
I'm actually all recording back.
Because we only save Liberia. A lot of good people in Liberia, they are angry. They get angry with me. Say now you made us to vote for President Boakai. The president said he flew private jet because guess what? It's the right thing to do. But I don't think that should be the president's explanation. We'll get to it tomorrow. CSA's boss talking about payroll pattern in HR, the House of Representatives, HOR, MCSS, and other places in the country. CSA boss, Josiah Jokai. The government is corrupt. You get DeLong fighting Cooper Crack from Labor Ministry. The Liberty Party and MDR fighting so. You get Cooper Crack, Dollar, Colonel Crack interviewing him. But Daddy is doing good. He said, thank you, my daughter. What kind of mess up society we have in there? What kind of foolishness is going on under the Joseph Human Boyga government? What kind of foolishness is this? So now the president's scared to fly private jet no more. The president to ask out the money. Because now, private jet choking. You got Colonel Cry eating the people money at the Ministry of State on the same payroll pattern. And you get Deno accusing her father at the Labor Ministry. What kind of nonsense going on, folks? Who helped the government? The Kuku Jumuku government will go by the Fumi Henry. Will just bring Sasewu. Because who helped the government? Joseph Jima Boakai, the president of the Republic of Liberia. He has disappointed so many people on all levels. The disappointment is clear. Tell Joseph Yima Boakai, the president, reshuffle the whole government. 2 years gone. We will not achieve anything. Jamaica can go to China and go to Europe and go anywhere for Yellow Machine story, that cool story now. That's Sepe. Now the first thing we get to Liberia, no, we get to Chinese, no, we get to South African. What kind of leadership is that? We tired. Can't make it. We tired. The president should reshuffle his government. The current people there.
Let it be that guy good. They put grading people good.
The president. It's not the government that came to rescue. They came to only rescue themselves. Show me the ministry. Show me an agency that's doing better. Show me one.
But
I
see,
just see the one I came because I made my announcement. I said, if you get report, send it to me, and then we will go ahead and pay you. They said they got out the payment to IAA. The man using his own car that he get, that he renting it. And the man taking 1,000 and change to pay for his own car. He renting it to the, hey, my people. The man renting his own car. But you can't blame the man. The central bank governor paid for his own hall that he already paid, said 20 years ago. He got his 60,000 from A. Is this the government we came to rescue? Is this the government that Mo Ali championed? Is this the government that people were under the rain and the poo-poo water? How soon we came to this? How soon we have destroyed a good government, a good rescue mission? How soon? Everywhere got problem. The people found some company from Turkey. Segu Dugle found them to can't take care of the port of Buchanan. While Segu Dugle sitting there, Mandela Cooper went to Guinea. She go for her own company to bring them. This is other one. Also representing MCS and NAFA. All of them called imperial powdering. All of them. Double dipping. That you said, you guys saying that, I mean. Nowhere to run. Everybody hustling. Nowhere to hide. The government is jobo. The Liberian people are suffering. They can pretend that it's good, it's no better. The situation in the country is worse. When will President Baka wake up? When will President Baka start putting Band-Aid on wound and solve the problem and go into that wound and debride the wound and use surgical precision and do good treatment? When? I suspend you go sit down, I suspend you will pay. I suspend you will pay. Let's wait for MC, let's wait for LACC information before I take action. Are you kidding me? Let's check those out with the president. Let's see the corrupting they have involved in. I was not calling their name because I have dossier of information on them. Samuel Kofi Woods, Monica Kamar, Mandela Cooper, Colonel Crab, let's call their name. Louis Stamba, Uncle Sir Johnny. I will call out their name. Information that have reached me that they have built a cycle. And we pray that how you call him, Sylvester Graceful as well. He's in, thank God he's in Texas. He rests this morning. Everybody have built their own way. Our country is no more on autopilot. It's on free fall. It's on free fall. And if the president continue to sleep on the country, if the president continue to waste time and think that man are going to fall from heaven to transform our country, tell me I'm telling you, we have no country. The people trusted Joseph Imabwaka. How can Edward Kofa get a job, a special envoy, and nobody know who I am? How can you hold a diplomatic passport and we're begging Donald Trump and say, don't give up visa restriction, Donald Trump? You know how many people out there get visa, get diplomatic passport on the water? You know? Have you asked Gregory Coleman, how much is the budget on this fire investigation? Oh, it's gonna hit you. It's gonna hit you hard. I got the information. Have you asked Gregory Coleman and Oswald Twe, the Justice Minister, how much the government have put in money-wise? They bought up with money. $10,000 free. It's going to Kofa. Kofa took 2,000 and gave it to John Yanti family. They negotiating. Don't ask for 50,000. Ask for 100,000. No, don't ask for 100. Ask for money. Have you asked?
Christian Kofa.
Have you asked how much money? How much money? How much money was what? How much money is continuing being poured in this investigation? If I tell you, it will shake you. What balls do they are enjoying? Gregory Coleman and guys, listen, bring any Momo. They will arrest them. They will make case, all of them. They will make money. Bring any Momo. The cartel are back. Somebody says, still don't go like bro. I tell you, say I'll go like bro. I'll go like bro. Gregory Coleman will give me police. I'll go like bro. Gregory Coleman will give me police. He will. But we can come back to the issue. If you love Liberia,
recording.
If you love Liberia, you got to do that which is right. I'll play a little bit of the recording because people are asking for it. Oh man, that's not how to do things though.
Nobody play a little bit on the onset.
Oh man, wait, let's play a little bit. I let them fire, then we play. All right, so let's start from here. Let me take it from my ear. I'm not going to play all of the recording. I will play some. This is Kofa, Edward Kofa speaking.
Because you was trying to do the cocoa on the farm, something. Oh, wow. How long you been? He live in Ghana now, or he just went? Yeah. How long you been there? Jumped down with me like 5 months or more. Wow.
You hear exactly what he said? Jump down with me 5 months or more now. I want you to take note. Because at a certain point on the recording, I'm going to stop. Because we'll play the rest tomorrow.
Oh. That's nice. I'm happy for both of you. You're really doing good. You know, John really love your business. He looks up to you as a father, as a brother, and all those things. So, because that's all he used to talk about my cousin. He said that's one person he would take a border for. He would go to war for. He always used to say, I said, John, how well do you know this guy? He said, Christian, that's my first cousin. That's my brother. I said, oh. And he's really.
So you hear what? You hear what she's saying? John can take a bullet for you. Isaac, you are coming from that place. John is saying, I can take a bullet for my cousin. I can die for him. But through it all, listen to what he's going to say in his response.
Really spoke highly about you. That's somebody he really used to look up to you. And sometimes like Jared, I used to get jealous that why you kissing a man so much? But he said, that's my brother.
And with family, now with blood. He actually.
Blood is taking the water. That's one thing can never be said, but.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Because I was kind of read about him, and when I saw that happen, and his name was involved in it. And as I've been trying to reach him, I couldn't get hold of him.
Okay. Well, tell him you try to reach him.
So his name is declared. Did he do anything? What is his already done? Not in Liberia.
The police doing that thing, and the authorities doing that thing. I wouldn't want to comment on what happened. How the investigation.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, you can get a cranberry. I wouldn't want to comment on the ongoing investigation, but he's safe. He's good. And until everything is done,
but he's good.
Oh, man, let's leave it. Guys, listen, this is what we do on Spoon Talk. I gave you a tease, reaching to a place that I want to keep for tomorrow, right? Those promises that he made and other stuff. I want you to hear Edo Kofi, and that's why I was laughing when he came on the show. I just didn't call his name. I call his name because I got a lot of stuff on him. And if you join us tomorrow, we'll continue to play this clip. Edo Kofi, the reason why I start almost to the end, because the beginning is whole another thing, and I don't want to get into his family stuff, right? I want to save them in marriage or whosoever he got. But I want to say this to you. Be very mindful when you come on Spoon and think that we do not have information. This is what we do, and we do our best by God's grace to make Liberia better. Whether you're Seditian or UPIS, where were you from? Let's do it for Liberia. Let's help this government make Liberia better. If you see something, say something. If you hear something, say something. This too can change our country. I'll play the rest of the clip. We got more information, more clip. But again, you know, the investigation under this housing thing is just getting bad. It's not moving in the right direction. Yes, indeed. I'm fully convinced, and I know that they try to pay, how you call him, John Yanti. Yes, they try to pay John Yanti to testify falsely against Fonati Kofi and the others. We have more information, and as the story continues, we'll reveal them, and this too will help with the investigation. On this note, guys, let's close the show. Tamba, we'll come to you. We'll go to Fubi. We'll talk to Honorable Gray, and that'll ask to do. I see that Conor Gray is in the back. I will bring him on for closing. Tamba, let's hear you.
Yeah, thank you, CEO. This has been a lengthy monologue tonight. So you're on fire. Welcome back. What I'd like to add is that in my closing, I think the fight against corruption in Liberia should be a concern for all Liberians. And I like the statement you said, whether you are a Seditian or whether you are a UPist or whether you are an independent, we who are trying to balance. Corruption should have no place in our society, but it is one of the pressing challenges of our times in this day and age. I say in the past, I say we need to make corruption expensive. We need to make it so expensive that when people come to government, they will be afraid to become corrupt or to get involved in corruption acts. But let me conclude on the issue at hand tonight, Stanton. The arson case and the John Yanti, and I heard Sarah Kofi's and Yanti names tonight. I'm not sure how this family is involved, but what I said earlier was that it is not unheard of, Stanton, for a state to try to get a witness to flip or to cooperate or to collaborate, either for leniency or for protection or whatever the government will promise. And it was clear today in the IG statement that the family of this John Yanti had come forward and they had begun negotiations, and it fell apart. But also, I think the government has reason. The police has reason to charge him because it seems that he's a person of interest and he was involved in the arson that took place at the Capitol building. And what I would like to say tonight to appeal to the citizens and the people in the radio land is to allow this legal process to take course. Because for too long, when there are issues or criminal issues or issues that involve high profile people in our society, we get involved. People who have connections in government sometimes tend to get involved because we want to try to resolve this sometimes outside of the legal system. And this is why we struggle with ensuring the rule of law and the culture of impunity persist across Liberia. And this case, for me, is a test case for this government for today and for going forward. If this government is unable to prove that these people committed arson, that the former representatives or representative and former speaker were not involved, I think they should get their due time in court and they should be let go. But if there's proof and the government can prove in court that they were involved in the arson and in the burning of the Capitol building, so be it. They should be held to account and should pay for their crimes. In terms of what is happening in the presidency, Stanton, you have more information than I do. But I will always say, I urge the government, and I call on the president and his entourage to take seize of the situation that is happening, because it is about optics. It is also about what is happening in the presidency. The president needs to take seize of his surrounding, of his government, to make sure that people who are involved in this kind of illegal dealings, in wheeling and dealings, and giving people passport or nominations or appointments without proper vetting process, they should be held to account. They should be called out. They should be held to account. Look, no one should bypass our governance system, and no one should use their position of authority to take advantage, because maybe the president cannot be at all ministries at all time, in all directions, or in all agencies. But this is why you appoint people of trust in your government, because it is a hope. It is the expectation that when you are a minister of government, that you are appointed, you are put in a position of trust, that you will perform with the utmost integrity and commitment and loyalty to your country and to your nation. And upon this, I want to thank you tonight for this show, Stanton, for the platform, for everything that you do for the Liberian people every day. And thank you to my fellow panelists. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my brother. You know, we're just kidding. If you're running for election, I will ask you not to allow the rest of the guys to win you. But thank you very much for coming on, my brother. You know, I'm kidding with you. Fubi, my brother, let's hear your closing.
Yeah, you know, so the guy is saying, "Monkey and farm boy, man, like it." And also, in Liberia, there's a normal stuff. Everybody will defend their own criminal. So when you hear politicians trying to spin, understand? You only defending your own criminal. You're not being objective for any reason, and so that there's no objectivity in those statements. And the first thing you want to tell us that because of family member is charged by the police, he runs to you for rescue, you should hide in your bedroom and keep it under your table. Even in America, you do that, they will arrest you for being an accomplice. So everywhere. So there's nothing wrong with that. So you can't say protect somebody that the police has charged. All you gotta do is to find a way to negotiate with the police and bring the person out. So look, the police have charged you, let's find a lawyer, let's go to court, and let's prove your innocence. Or if the issue about want to use you as a state witness an option, there's nothing wrong with that. It's legally accepted everywhere. So we can't come here and try to make the man so a man for 30 pieces of silver. That political spin you give me. There's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with that. When somebody is charged for criminal activities, you don't keep them under your door or under your bedroom. You turn them over to the police. That's the best thing to do. If you keep the person, you are an accomplice to that crime, because it means that you also supporting whatever charge that left against that person. So nobody's saying those guys are guilty. All they need to do, they have to go to court to prove their innocence. That's why they are all co-defendants. It's fair. That's the only place. You know, I would say, if we were using the trial by OD, we just line everybody up and everybody go and take this as a one time, but now the whole case finished. But we don't want to use as we want to use the legal process. So we can do all the political spin around it, try to defend our guys. By the end of the day, they need to go and answer. So when the state decided we will use you as state witness, man said I've been through criminal case. I serve as star witness. 4 court defendants were called to be used as state witness. One of the guys said, I cannot testify against these guys because the guys were so good to me. So I can't testify. He has called and he ran out from the country and went to Sierra Leone. The other 3 agreed. They were used as state witnesses. So it's a legal process. There's nothing wrong with that. So nobody should come and make a spin and say it's wrong. There's nothing wrong. Once you are charged, the police can call you and use you as state witness. If you agree, fair enough. If you don't agree, you waive that right for your freedom to be dropped. So you have to go through the legal process. And so the police were not so bringing and lodging, hotel, and Greg Goldman said it right through a family member. And so he didn't lie about that. There was a family member in the middle trying to negotiate this. And John stayed with the man for 5 months. There were a lot of things that they discussed. And so why be you think the man was not confident and said, no man, All the things you're doing, turn yourself over. Let's move on. Let's close the chapter. So it's fair, but I understand the political spin. So you guys can play your own politics around here. Everybody will play their politics. That's a normal thing to do. And I agree. I have no problem with you guys spinning it politically because we are all defending our own criminals in a normal way. But mocking not fine, but a man lucky. Thank you.
Thank you very much. The Honorable Akaris most agree.
Yeah, Article 54B of the Liberian Constitution, let me repeat, Article 54B of the Liberian Constitution provides the president with the sole authority to appoint ambassadors, ministers, councils, etc. The protocol of this government and past administration is that all appointments are placed on the executive mansion website. Let me repeat. The protocol by past administrations and this government, when it comes to appointment, all appointments are placed on the executive mansion website. It's not a hidden secret. For the fact that the federal could not even say who appointed him raises eyebrow. The question about the manner and form in which Liberia's diplomatic passports have been given, because to rise to the portfolio of ambassador, you are entitled to a diplomatic passport. Who all holding our diplomatic passport under this government is of national concern. And we see now the Trump administration is raising serious national security issue. I didn't come on the show to save people. When I say save people, people who are malicious or who been malicious and was recruited into the police and became a member of the SOD. And not only that, but today become a police director using the same malicious techniques or what Adolf Hitler used the police to call the Gestapo. No accountability, they didn't respect the rule of law. To have someone incarcerated, to have someone behind bars for 15 days, that's not politics. That's a violation of the police authority of 48 hours. Beyond 48 hours is a violation. That's not politics. This is the law. 15 days, Christian Yanti, as of June 6th, Christian Kofa, 15 days have been behind bars. Calculate from June 4th to today's date. He's being kidnapped. The family are raising concern of kidnapping. The police cannot account for him. He has not had the time to see his lawyers. When somebody say, oh, let them go get a lawyer to get him off. Like the kind of police we want in the country that will hold people beyond the statutory period without any justification, or even if they had justification, what does the law say about that? The next point here is that the police RG in his own contradiction said they offer nothing, but they were negotiating. Okay, the family made some requests, but they couldn't meet up with the requests. What kind of story? What kind of cocoa story that they mentioned? That cocoa story. What kind of cocoa story is that? What kind of contradiction is that? There's not politics. We are using the look today when the police RG said, "I will not talk more." I say, "Yeah, the lawyer's talking to him." But when he came up with that gibberish and that contradiction, okay, so in fact, what is important, John Yanti said something very important. He said, Mark Ambler, the 103, Mark Ambler from the NSA, the 103 from the police, and the 106 were the one involved in offering in the bra. Who is Mark Ambler? This will be my concluding statement. Mark Ambler was dismissed by Ellen Johnson Sirleaf in November of 2011. When Mark Ambler went for a press conference on November 7, when they did a shooting at the police headquarters along with Christina Tarr at the Ministry of Justice on Ashmore Street, when they had a live press conference, journalists are calling, Mark Ambler claimed that two groups shot. He said the CDC people shot and Ormel responded. He took the police up. Then later on, he came back and said the police had to defend herself. Now, when the investigation was concluded on the 28th of November,
There was a recommendation for the dismissal of Mark Ambler, early dismissing. Mark Ambler now the dismissed police director who lied and was dismissed for lying and the execution of people at the headquarters of CDC, that the person President Boyka has appointed as deputy at the NSA for special services. You bring a notorious criminal to the police, to the NSA. Not only that, but mind you, Fonati Kofa was the lawyer for the committee appointed by LA, the committee to investigate. Mark Ambler believed that Fonati wrote the report that while he running after Fonati to pay money to people to lie on him. That is just bigger than what people see. That's not politics. We are presenting the facts as they unfold. So there's Mark Ambler. Who are you talking about the 106? Who the 103? Who the 102? How many of these guys have been paid through the NSA and that 3,000 and that 4,000? The same crooks and criminals that lie to Ed and used to eat money for in the security apparatus. They get it on government payroll, all kind of way running around here. In the evening, they will be hanging to nightclub and all of those things. That's why they're operating on. They have created a story barrage of lies, gibberish, mumbo jumbo, abracadabra. That's what they have created.
Thank you very much.
Notorious police officer who has said most criminal entertainment in
Thank
this
you
country.
very much.
They
Yeah,
These guys lie. They wanted to kill me in this country. They wanted my execution.
Thank you very much.
And then you can look at me and tell me, say, that politics when somebody put me in Mago at the police station.
Thank you very much, Honorable Akaris. Once again. Let's hear from the others. Thank you very much.
That's the reality. And Remy will come up. I want to tell Remy, I think you know Gregory, but Gregory, you know, is not a Gregory today. Gregory has gone back to the days of Charles.
Honorable Akaris, once again, thank you very much. We're gonna bring in Asido. I will hold you, please.
Thank you very much.
Next time you might add the easy wisi spider. Let me just bring in Greg, then we'll come to you, Asido, please. I beg you. Greg, welcome to the show. Thank you, Honorable Greg. See you tomorrow. Colonel Greg, welcome to the show, and we'll give you this time to close.
You know, Stanton, when a case of this magnitude hit the national podium, there are so many spins people put to it, because that's the talk of the day. But people are entitled to their own opinion and their own facts. But the truth, you can never alter. It remains the truth. One of the truths I've been trying to look for is the fact that on the night of the unfaithful incident, whether the police deployed people to man the Capitol. Unfortunately, I've not been able to find that data. It does not exist. Because in order to do so, in order for an executive appointee to deploy people at the legislature, it has to come by the acquiescence of so many authority. People can't just detail people and say, go man the mansion. Equally, they can't do it for the legislature. And I hear they spin on the fifth night of the bill, people are deployed there. They cordoned the area, they shut it down, and they left. That's how it's supposed to be. Now, if you go mine the place, then who are you going to be frisking down to check whether or not they carry anything that is unworthy? The lawmakers? That's why you can't just deploy people to the legislature. People should have to start thinking. Now, if you ask Gregory Coleman, he will clearly tell you who would have given him the order to go deploy people there to man the place. The president?
Also, Honorable Gray, I'm sorry. I don't do this to you often, Honorable Gray. Maybe you missed the show, and maybe you missed watching Gregory Coleman's statement.
Mm-hmm.
Gregory Coleman said they have police officer there for overnight.
They had it on the ground. I didn't hear that. I didn't hear that. He has never, in fact, a journalist asked him that question.
And Greg, let me help you now. Okay.
Go ahead.
I know I interrupted.
I can see all the clips now. All the clips.
Fubi, stop shaking your finger. I'm backing you.
Didn't say that.
But Fubi, wait. Okay, guys, wait. Great. This is what we're gonna do, because it's of concern to you and it's a general concern, we will play it tomorrow. So we do not have time. Okay? We'll find it and play it tomorrow.
All right.
Even the how you call him, the House of Representatives security that spoke on Spoon that night, we have the clip. I'll compile everything and then let's play it tomorrow. Maybe then we can kill this argument. So make your point.
Yeah, so my point is, in order for an executive appointee like the chief of police to deploy security officers on the grounds of another branch of government, the legislature, that has to come. It's not something that Gregory can just come on the podium and say, hey, let's deploy people. It has to come something called true channel. And the legislature has to acquiesce. In other words, the two branches of government have the idea, the knowledge that X and X people will be deployed, and these are the details. That's how it goes. If anybody jump that trump card and just unilateral level in a rebel group that say, hey, let me detail people to go there, then where do they have the authority from? So I want to hear that clip, and I've been trying to hustle for that truth because
And you're right. We gotta remind folks on that clip. You're quite correct.
Thank you so much, bro.
Let me give you a few more minutes here because you came late. Did you hear the Kufa gentleman? Were you watching the show?
No, unfortunately I wasn't.
Okay.
But is this one of the accused?
All right, so we'll bring you up to speed tomorrow, Friday. I know you will get off early probably, and then we'll go in.
Tomorrow, of course, I'll be in California, so.
Oh, damn! You gonna protest?
No. I'm going to north, not going south.
Thank you very much.
I got some business there, so I'm a businessman now, so my brother.
God bless you. Thank you. I say let's hear you.
Phoebe Herring can laugh when he hear people defending their criminal until Phoebe Herring started defending her own criminal. So it seems to be Phoebe Herring can laugh two times. When he hear people defending criminals and when he Phoebe Herring himself defending his own criminal. So he can laugh two times. And listen, but how old are politics people can be politics? Everybody defending their own criminal. Then he came and started defending his own criminal too. I thought that was interesting one. Phoebe, I can always give it to you. Give me this. It was funny when I was late. I almost laughed. I almost put it in obvious and laugh. I said, but what is Phoebe doing? After laughing at people defending their own criminal, Phoebe now start defending her own criminal too, or Phoebe want equal. That was funny. So, but people, Gregor Cuomo lied. Gregor Cuomo, President Buckeye know who burned the Capitol building. Of course, they will pay for it. We are not saying they should not do their nonsense they're doing right now. They can continue. They got good time. 3-4 years. Who knows? Maybe they'll remain there for the next 200 years. Maybe the 201 first, they won't be there. But again, they can keep on. Right? He lied. He knows that he's lying. Of course, he knows that the real thing will come no matter how long it is. So, Gregor Cuomo said today that the family made request to the police. Think about it for a second. The suspect that burned the Capitol, the biggest crime we can think about, the family, they have so much leverage to come to the police and make request to them. And Gregory say, the man say he wanted to talk, so they went to test his truthfulness. But they found out that he is not true. This is a real serious thing. But it's becoming like a fun, because those involved in today are just making fun around the place. Like incoherently speaking here and there and saying different things. I've always said, and I'll consistently say, President Buckeye, Gregor Cuomo, they know who burned the Capitol building. The rational mind can deter me from the onset. Simple. Today I went to do some voluntary services, and then there I was at one of the youth complexes here, and I had to speak with someone who was the lawyer, and I asked him, when police investigating crime and thing, he said the first thing we want to do is to determine the reason for the person wanting to commit the crime. There will be a reason, the intent. Why would Funate want to burn building? So the lawmakers don't sit there? Like, what is the intent? None. The only thing Gregory Como doing, he take that police hat, he put it here, he put one then here, he put it on, then people behind him taking TikTok video, then he walking, he bluffing, then he can't talk, he top out of trash. Arresting everybody overnight. Everybody he arrested them. The government has lost focus. Forget about the children insulting and talking on Facebook. Do you know how many rescue children getting it tough? They can't get no job. When they even call numbers of their leaders, the leaders don't even pick up their phone, neither to even respond to their messages. You know how many of these children that defended Boakai and were all in the ring, all around the place, that don't even have a job? The government lost focus. The government isn't even looking at them. How are they managing? Political rewards is not in heaven, it's on earth. What are those children who were there? The government don't care. What Gregory Como is doing TikTok video every day here and there, put it on TikTok and bluff and do all kind of things. Come and say press conference, how the man came, we arrested him, he can't, he go, all kind of charge. The president to go ahead of it. How long can they continue to lie to the people? How long? How long can those that defended Joseph Boakai stand up and be patient? The things they can always tell you, you'll be patient, but they are taking their salaries, they are taking gaslight, they are stealing. But they tell the children to be patient. Oh, so you cannot be patient, and the people that actually defended Joseph Boakai, some of these children can even go in their community because their friends mocking them, their friends, the government don't care. They're spending money on things that don't make no sense every day. Some of these children come on Facebook, they insult. When they finish, they got even money in their phone. When they text their leader don't respond. When they call leader, some of them say leader don't respond to them. They will go to some offices, the people can't even see them. They will be there for now 10 hours, they can't even see the people they go to see. But these are children that keep defending them. Keep defending them. I think the government should have a preference. What are they interested in? They are forgetting all of the children that suffered from Maryland County, Lofa, Grand Jide, that suffered to bring Boakai as president. They forgot about them. Their focus now is just arresting people all around the place to lie on people. That's what they came to power for. I don't think you can lie. That's so much of a lie. I don't think so. I think the government, President Boakai and his people, they need to look at those children that actually stood up for them. Me? When they say, wait, that's why I be election, I will wear, this is not the way, even other children.
That's it. Thank you.
Again, the reality must be told. I like to see people enjoying when they suffer for something. Most of the children who stood up don't have nothing. President Boakai is no focus. It is a shame.
They have to get CDC to be quiet. When you say thank you, they will say talk. The other part was CDC. So now you say thank you, I can't go talk, then you have for extra minute. Now you see me ask it though. Thank you, and you still talking. But I want to say to all of you who listen to Darius though. Darius, let's hear you, my friend.
Yeah, so I think it was a great show. Conor Grill, welcome. Good evening from Asa. Phoebe and the rest of the panelists. But CEO, first of all, on June 6th, the police RG addressed the nation. He said the first attempt on the Capitol building was staged in November 2024, Tom Edrick and Patrick Moore seized the keys, the office keys of the deputy chief clerk. Then, in the same November, around the 8th to the 9th, Tom Edrick and the same John Yanti or Patrick Moore attempted to burn the second floor of the Capitol building. That November 2024.
So I just caught it and I sent it to you and that thing, and I put it in the chat room. The January 6th interview with Gregory Kuma. I just did. Let that pass. I want us to save it for tomorrow because the question Gray asked is a very unique question we need to answer. But something, the deputy chief clerk, that the one that died, right?
Yes.
Okay. So they take the key from him and they did the thing, and now the man come by everything. Okay, the man died mysteriously.
Yes. So the deputy chief clerk now, who's supposed to come and testify from the first attack in November, is dead. The sergeant at arms who controls the keys and the security of the House of Representatives has suddenly died. 2 persons have gone. Now, Tom Edrick, Eric Sese arrested. Patrick Bro, Therese, and Kaba arrested. All 5 of them burned Capitol building. Then you move from there, you come to John Yanti, arrested. Burn Capitol building. You move on, Bacchus, Capper, Christian Kofa, and the other, just on the 4th, arrested. 3 have been released. Christian Kofa is whereabouts, it's not known. 5 lawmakers implicated. Evidence is recording. The next evidence the government, the police is trying to get is to intimidate people, torture people, coerce people to testify. But mind you now, how are you testifying? You were not at the Capitol building. How will you testify? How will you testify? Where are they taking the testimony from? The lawyers will look at that. The defense team will cross-examine that. Christian Kofa, where were you that day? If you coerce him and bring him to the public and say he should lie like the way you did not succeed with John Yanti, he will be questioned. There are lawyers that are on the team of the defense. You can just coerce people and bribe them and say, go and testify. Why is the government so desperate? Why is the police so desperate? Are they still trying to cover up the majority block action in any way, form, and shape? Why is it going this way? That people are coming to the press, to the public, that they have been coerced to lie. Okay, excuse me. They have been coerced to lie. Where is Andrew Lawson? They torture him and another weird guy for 2 weeks. They did not get anything from out of them. They released them. Today, Andrew Lawson is out of the country. They were tortured. Today, John Yanti has come. His family member, his brother, just said on Spoon that he has been taken from the Monrovia Central Prison to an unknown location. Go on a Facebook page. He just posted. He's not in Banga again. He's not in Calcutta. Who knows what they're going to do to John Yanti? That he have already come public. The police RG continues to provide contradiction and pile of lies to the public on the one case. Follow from the first interview on December 18 up to the stage. You will see the contradiction. You will see the lies. And it is not adding up. It's just making the case to low watery in the public setting. In the case is watery. The case go to criminal court A. The judge have to send it back that the bond was not correctly done. Now the judge of Monrovia State Court will now say, okay, you are 150, you are 1,000 on the bond to make it 4,900. We send it back to criminal court. No he and T.
Darius Doe is from San Oconto. Darius Doe, want to say thank you very much to all of you from Grand Crew. You're from the southeastern part of the country. I want to say that a lot of questions remain for my brother Gregory Kuhlman. Gregory Kuhlman should be fair, should do this job for all of politics. Again, I know it will be hard for the police IG Conor Gray as a unique question. We'll answer Conor Gray question no more. I'll play the rest of the video, the audio. We'll talk more about this case and other issue in our country. Like I said to you, Gregory Comer hands are tied. It's an embarrassment. Were there police present at the Capitol building on the night of the fire? Unique question. I have the answer. What did Gregory Comer say? Who deployed? That's the Conor Gray is saying. Who okayed the police to be there if there were police present? What happened thereafter? You heard Gregory Comer saying, yes, indeed, the deputy chief clerk, they took the key away from him. Who took the key from him? Were there any investigation when that happened the first time? What was the conclusion of that investigation? We are getting somewhere, folks. It will be an interesting ride. But imagine if this government, just imagine for the debate, if this government failed to win this case, I can guarantee you, the reason why the government is pushing and fighting because it will be over for the government. People are beginning to be very, very, concerned. Even if you have to call someone as a state witness, why offer him that amount of money? You hire him. You place him somewhere to enjoy himself. You say, I can't sign this document. I will not testify falsely. You get vexed. But then where is Mr. Kofa? You kept him since June 4th. Gregory Comer, you went to school here in America. You took American train. Police commissioner to Liberia. Did you tell them that you're keeping a Liberian citizen above and beyond over the 48 hours? You're keeping him on a detention, Gregory Comer? Have we created a junta-style government? I see what you guys negotiating with the junta. You can grab any Liberian and send it over. Is that what the police commissioner from Minnesota taught you, Gregory? That you can break the law? I mean, you're from Minnesota, I can agree. They have kept the guy since June 4th. Is that why these guys then, these trained police commissioners? Is that why they train? You came late to class. We'll help you tomorrow. Come on. Is that why? Is that how? Is this the communication? What's going on, Gregory? Gregory is a decent guy, though. Trust me. You got to do some training. Everybody get a butt. What's going on with the government? How can a rescue government operate like this? You go on the other side, Yombly making power with Sekou Doucle, about who will take control of the Freeport of Buchanan. Yombly put Jonathan Kape there. Jonathan Kape taking money. Yombly take her sister and put her sister to Asala Mita, and they all collecting money. Asala Mita have not paid a dime to the Port of Buchanan because the money they're supposed to pay, we are hearing that they're giving it to Yombly there. What's going on? So there's a big fight between who will own the Port of Buchanan. Joseph Boaga said, you can put a money side. What's going on? That's on a very serious note. What's happening? How so soon the government is destroyed? They're not making plan with Cooper Cry, and Cooper Cry making plan with DeLon, and Cooper Cry will sit down with his daughter. His daughter said, Daddy, you all right? You performing well at the Ministry of Labor? He said, yeah, my daughter. Then they will go and swallow GB, and they will come back again and say, then she will say, Daddy, but let me ask you a question now. Then Daddy said, yeah, talk to me on live TV. And plus, what the nonsense is going on? Father and daughter doing a lifetime show, and they're grading each other. What's going on with Joseph Boaga? How did we get here, my people? They don't get vet. They don't say, I'm not coming to that thing because that scam you got operating. How can a daughter who is a minister interview her father who is a minister and Joseph Boaga enjoying it? And Joseph Boaga say, yeah, we are performing well. Come on, guys. Come on. Can we do better? Can we elevate the argument? I mean, things just falling apart. Seriously. And that's what I said when the center cannot hold. There is nothing good. Everybody praying out for yellow machine. Everybody looking for the rescue Vice President Jeremiah Kwankum. He will come from China with 285 pieces of yellow machine. Nobody can question. No lawmaker can question how much for Gregory Kuma and Oswald Toy now spent on this investigation. Millions of dollars. Millions of dollars.
CEO, the 1.8 million in the budget for the renovation of Capitol building, the John Chimo, it disappeared.
Millions of dollars. The money that they gave just for the investigation. Millions of dollars. I'll tell you the amount. Also, to eat money, eating, Gregory Kuma eating, all of them. Small, but you ask that, and your journalist, and your lawmaker, what they know? What the lawmaker then? All of them boo-boo. They don't say he revert. They know it's a chair on foreign affairs. Let they don't ask Kofa. Hello Kofa, the guy that say well, what is he again? He ambassador at large. Let they don't ask him how you got a position. I know they don't. He's a chair on foreign affairs. Let they don't ask him how you got a position. Oh, crook. My big crook, man. Come on, guys. Whenever you hear the lawmaker say we're going to plenary to discuss, you know that story dead. You know it's a dead story. But look at this guy. What the guy name? Oh my God. From Nan River says the other place. That senator, man, Francis Dopo, on the whole telecommunication thing, the LTA thing. He and Bocha Sebe, they came to the square and said, Bocha put here and said, let's go to plenary. I said that one feeling. That one has come in.
They said beyond closed door.
Let's go beyond that. Bocha put here, but that's what we can discuss. Let's go beyond closed door. Whenever the senator and the representative say let's go beyond closed door, it means I get our brown envelope ready.
And then the president got ultimatum to review the Lone Star share.
Way back, wherever they said let's go beyond closed. You see this? You see the brown envelope? They will just take it and put it in the inside pocket. The done. That beyond closed door. No, I'm not kidding. The LTF saga, the whole big thing, what happened in Lone Star eating this? They call the Lone Star people, then what happened in Orange eating this? Bocha Saber putting her up. He said, Francis Doe, let's go beyond closed door, let's play our hand on the thing. Francis looked at him, he said, yeah. They're talking about the brown envelope. I got it right here. The brown envelope. Right here. Let me bring it closer. You see what I say here? CKS? You know what CKS mean? Who can tell me what it mean? It means checks. You see that? It's a CKS. Checks. Now the brown envelope. Francis Domo get your own. Bocha Sebo get your own. That's the reason why Dylan and Cooper Crack can pull. They can see eye to eye. Because Cooper Crack can get a brown envelope. They will tear a brown envelope and just pull it inside swear. Gentlemen, we hope you guys can resolve this issue. And we see you guys later. Yes, sir. Yes, Mr. Senator. We don't want no problem with the people. Yes, Mr. Senator. And be close though. It's fitting. It's fitting. And how they gotta operate? The guys are they're criminals. I'll leave this with you. Jose Yuma Bwaka, he want to try. He really want to try. But he is caught in the web. He is caught in the web. I will give you a secret. Seriously. Joseph Bwaga want to try, he's caught in his web. We discovered something. And what I must say, no. Joseph Bwaga my papi, I will not say it today. I will say it another time. But I will say to all of you, it's only important for us to sit down and do the right thing, okay? It's only, I said, but put your hand down, the person put your hand down, I say, you on the show. It's only important for us to do the right thing. And it's only important for us to fight for the right thing. So if you are in Liberia, when you see something, say something. When you hear something, say something. We can help make our country better. If you want transportation, you get good information, you won't pass it on. Imagine you're making 150 a month, whole month, they give you 150. 150 times 12. Who be that hammer? At 1,500, at 1,800. So 1,800 in 1 year. That's what you're working for. Because you're making 150 now. If they take out taxes, let's leave everything like that. Every year you make only 1,800. But you at that ministry, and the minister stealing, that director stealing, and you get a document. If you send it to us, the people say they can pay you 3-4 years on the spot. We can just be quiet. You and I know. Send it to us. They will pay for it. The government making $150, and the people then stealing, and you sitting out there backing them. We gotta expose these things. So may God help us. You can say, please come on. May God bless our country. I want to say congrats to Stanton Alexander Witherspoon Jr. He graduated from 8th grade. He went to 9th grade. Right? He's in high school now. And congrats to Yene Moba. You know, my niece, she graduated from 12th grade. Now she's going to college. They are doing the thing. You know, my son woke up and said, Daddy, getting a cool suit. I said, man, you need a watch. He looked at your Apple Watch and said, Daddy, they watch old. So you know what I did? I went, I said, you know what? I bought him this watch. I said, you put it on your hand and go. He came by, he said, Daddy, I don't want it. I said, I'll take my watch back. No problem. So today I put my watch on my hand. I said, why? He said, no. If I don't know the time on my cell phone, I don't know watch. I said, thank you. At the end of the day, the beginning is shining. He know that he's going to 9th grade and he will do a thing. We are grateful to God. It can be you, 13-year-old, going to 9th grade. How many 13-year-olds in Liberia going to 9th grade? How many 13-years-old can go and read and get to the computer and do that stuff in Liberia? Some 13-year-old, they are selling cold water. They are selling full of bread. They are selling cool way just for the family to eat. That's not the Liberia we want. We want a child to be a child. We want them to go to school and learn. But the best the education ministry can offer us is to remove flat day and country cook. Yeah. Yeah, for goodness, man. It's to remove flat day and country cook and say don't mash, don't have gala day. Can you imagine that? That's the best they can offer. People calling for school fee, they can make it. Our country is hard, folks. If you ask the people when last we ever have investor in the country that will get married with you, show me one investor. Show me one. For me. Show me one investor we got in the country under the government. For me.
Don't worry, we'll come with investment.
Oh, that's it. Don't worry, right? Yeah, for me. One investor.
I want to see local investors.
Show me one local investor. Show me one.
I said we are coming with investment.
Show me one local investor. You can find it. People with big dreams and vision, they're gone. Because ministers want to eat. Before you come there, you got to get in a carton. You can find it. Our country under Joseph Yuma Boyka is supposed to be booming. President Boyka is supposed to say, I don't want a bulletproof car. I have the old car, I will use it. He said he could use wheelbarrow to work. The wheelbarrow turned to Lexus bulletproof. $1.4 million. He could have said that. You gave the money to the student. He accepted the car. And he dashed out the student. I will fly in Alaska. If it comes for me to walk from the airport, I will walk. But then money that's supposed to go on private jet, I will not do a private jet till the country can buy her own private jet. President Boyka denied the Liberian people. And he fell into the trap. And he started flying private jet. Look at President Boyka justifying the use of a private jet. You can't even imagine that President Boyka can be on BBC and justify the use of a private jet? How did we get here? President Boyka didn't, I mean, it's bad. How can President Boyka justify the use of a private jet? How? That today President Boyka no flying private jet is a necessity, it's good. That today President Boyka know that you can spend 50,000, 60,000 on one trip. Are you kidding me? Where is the president that said he could use WeBallet to go to? Who trying to? What's going on with the president?
Hypocrisy.
How can we sit here and allow these things to happen? And people are celebrating president. Somebody got to remind the president. You are not a typical president. You are a rescue president. You cannot rescue yourself. You cannot justify when you're exploiting the Liberian people and you want to justify it. It's a shame. How can President Boyka justify that he will fly a private jet when he promised the Liberian people, let Liberia have her own plane? How can President Boyka justify the use of a bulletproof car, $1.4 million, when nothing happened to the old cars? How can President Boyka justify that? This is an embarrassment. We can go down the line. How can President Boyka justify that the central bank governor, Samoa, will receive $60,000 in a house that he built 20 years ago, but will be paid for a house? How can the president justify that he can increase the Ministry of State budget? I thought we saw bring it down. Why did the president agree to carry out? How can this president justify to travel with $100,000 credit card?
I mean, send
a black credit card.
To your son. Let me send you tomorrow. Begin to
a black credit card. A president that justify that it's okay that he can spend the Liberian people money. But just yesterday, you were blaming Madam Salih. You were blaming George Manawia. But you do more than that. Is that rescue? Is that rescue? So I mean, you just said, my children, let me get it. I will ball. I will shine.
See you guys.
Thank you very much, Colonel Gray. Come out of the ball. How can he justify that? How can he just justify the exploitation? I mean, this is bad, my people. Don't listen. You know I love Joseph Boyka. I love the president. But some of this thing is embarrassment. Listen, somebody should hear this. What President Boyka used to say before 2023, if he's saying it now, people get angry. The BBC correspondent asked him, he said, if you look at anybody that concerned about the Liberian people, that means, no, that not you. No. You said that prior to 2023 election. People believe you. Saying that now, it's an insult. Because if you care for the Liberian people, you will do that which is right for the Liberian people and not for you. And not for you. May God save our state. Those of you that are around the president are hustling here and there because you can't come to America to get a job or go to other places that you're privileged to go to. You must just be in Liberia and just hustle and steal and advise the president wrongly. You got about 3 years left. What will become of you after the 3 years? You roll over to the next government? What will become of you after the 3 years? People say Joseph Boyka will run again, we're hanging there. No. I can tell you this. Don't fool Joseph Boyka to run again. No. No. Don't fool Joseph Boaga to run again. I know you will cost me, but that's okay. Don't fool Joseph Boaga to run again. The people are suffering too much. If you fool Joseph Boaga to run, they will beat him first round. If this thing continue, and you guys think that it's okay, you fool Joseph Boaga to run, they will beat him the first round. And nothing you can do with it. Don't fool Joseph Boaga to run again. All that sweet talk, the people leader, you know, I will do this, we will face the country. President Boaga, the people are here, you face the country here, you're not even fixing it. We will face the country, we will fight corruption, we will face the country. The thing will start. The President Boaga talk, we want action. We want clear action. That blah. Papa, we don't hear before. We support it.
You can put it in all his speeches.
Papa, we not hear it before. The thing that you always say, we will face the country. We will face the country. Please don't say no more. You are in charge. Fix it. Everything. We will face the country. The country they not spoil. We will face it. Papa, we not hear it. We tired hearing it. Fix the country. Stop saying it. Stop saying it. If anybody put that in your speech, cancel it. You are the president. How will you fix the country if you fly in private jet every second? How will you fix the country if you get 5 bulletproof car, almost $5 million? How will you fix the country if you don't care about the Liberian people suffering? How will you fix the country? Under your leadership, they burn the Capitol building. How will you fix the country? Under your leadership, you forcibly remove from Tikofa. How will you fix the country if there is no unity? Oh, they will face the country. We will face the country. You will face what country? You said that thing before the election. We accepted it. We say, yeah. You can't say no more. You cannot say no more because we are seeing reality. We will face the country. They think the people are spoiled. Who people? You've been there for all these years. You spoiling it. Fix it. Stop saying you will fix it. No. Don't run away from me, Harry. Don't run away. Y'all have a good day. I want to say come back again tomorrow. We'll play the rest of the tape. But y'all tell President Boaga, we'll face the country without saying it. Don't say it no more, just face the country. We'll face the country. We will face the country. The country they last for big. You said that thing before 2023 election. The people bought it. Almost 25,000 people buying. This time around, you will not get one person buying it because you know what? You're not facing the country. Under your leadership, a lot of bad things that happen. They burn the Capitol building. You forcibly remove for that Tikofa under your leadership after you took him to Rome. Under your leadership, you get massive corruption in every agency and ministry. Under your leadership, you can only suspend, you can fire. Under your leadership. Under your leadership, you fly more private jet than Jawea. Under your leadership. Under your leadership, you bought all new bulletproof car. Though you have bulletproof car, but you bought all new bulletproof car. Under your leadership, look at JFK Hospital. Under your leadership, look at all the healthcare system in the country. Under your leadership, look at the University of Liberia. Look at the education system. Under your leadership. But you will come and tell us, we will face the country. We will face the Papa. We'll come back to you tomorrow. May God bless our state. Fubi, thank you. Proud for good night. I said, do. And let the water I drink. Let me jump.
You took a host. You took a host.
I get the host, right? I don't say
I said, no, there's a situation for enjoying on an administration.
No, Fubi. Your papa go inspect LBS project. He said we'll face the country. LBS.
We'll face it. We'll face it. Don't worry.
We'll wait for you to face it. Oh, the men are in the costume. The men are in the jacket. Yekezi Zogbe, thank you very much. You are patient. Yekezi, you're a very, very kind guy. You are muted, Yekezi. You're a very, very quiet gentleman, and I like your style. And, you know, don't imitate me, Yekezi. You are muted. You are muted. You know that. We're not hearing you.
Okay.
No. Yeah, you go. Don't take my style, Yekezi. Right? Let me be me, like you be. You're quiet. You calm, still like that. Don't be like Jane. Jane rough up on me and you not go crazy. Just be yourself, yeah? Thank you very much, everybody. And remember what I said. Your plea tell President Boaga, no more saying we face the country. We tired hearing it. Let him fix it. Every day we face the country, we face the country. You are the president, fix the country. Stop saying it. Nobody want to buy it. But they will meet again tomorrow. May God bless you. May God keep you. And may God save our state. Good night.
Okay, folks, so that's it. That's all the time we have to be here on this edition of the Spawn Talk Zone. The CEO and his team of panelists on tomorrow when they be here again with another fascinating discussion. It's been a wonderful time being here on behalf of the entire production team. My name is Yekezi Zobebere, your pleasant goodbye from Otis, Congo Town in Monrovia, Liberia. Bye-bye. What